was like cool gangs or the cops. It was a weird game. It was a very, very weird game. I think like eventually I remember at one point they implemented a robbers versus robbers mode where everybody could just play like the robbers. So it was just like absolute fucking chaos, the video game. I don't know. It was strange. It was very strange. It was very, very, very strange. It was one of those games that was like maybe ahead of its time, but also very much a product of its time. Like there's no fucking way in hell that game would have been made that way now. Absolutely not. There's absolutely no fucking way that game would have been made that way now. But anyway, so this is the... You know what? I'm going to put a marker in the chat. And we can ramble. This is the Star Wars Slaves to Armok God of Blood Chapter 2 Dwarf Fortress Star War Edition mod. So this is compatible with the most recent version. It was originally made in 2016, but it's been updated, so it works just fine. There's a link to the Bay 12's forum thread if you would like to mess around with this. I'm going to post a Reddit thread about the stream today, which I don't normally do, but we're going to do that today. Just because, you know, doing a one-shot mess around day with the Jawa Fortress mod. But essentially this mod is it adds a number of things, but the kind of the main thing that it adds but the main thing that it adds is it just kind of, okay, so essentially it just takes all of the Star Wars stuff and crams it into your world generation, right? So you'll just have all of the Star Wars stuff available and playable to the player immediately. I don't know why that didn't work, but it didn't work on my end. But yeah, anyway, it's an absolute mess of a thing, but kind of fun. The problem is I don't know that much Star Wars Extended Universe shit, and there's a lot of Star Wars Extended Universe shit in here. And there's a lot of droids, and some droids have the ability to do things like... And some of the droids have the ability to, like, walk right up to the edge of a wall and just, like, scale it immediately. Also, speaking of dumb mods, I just want to say shoutouts to Vettelinger's Hedgehog Man sprite. That's pretty good. So if you guys happen to know a lot about Star Wars, or if you're like me, open up your Wikipedia and, I don't know, tell me what the fuck I'm looking at whenever I see a droid I don't recognize. But let's create a new world. How big do we want to make this world? I'm not going to do any advanced world gen stuff, but how big do we want to make this, chat? What do you think? I don't know why that one's not working. Why nuclear not work? Oh, okay. I can fix this one. It's linked to the wrong local file. No! That one's linked to the right file. Try nuclear now. It should work now. But yes. So. I think we just do... Let's just do medium world, long history. Since this is a one-shot, should we do frequent mineral occurrence? All the gems. Maybe not everywhere, but let's do frequent, just because this is a one shot. We're only gonna play this today. Let's do frequent mineral occurrence. Obviously, we're gonna do a very maybe not very high number size. We're very much gonna do a very high number of beasts, because I want lots and lots and lots of AT-ATs to spawn, which is literally all that does. And because like dragons are also hilarious, but we'll get dragons are literally just tanks, by the way. They don't make the adamantine spires 100 sea levels high. The adamantine is still the same, but it means like gold and stuff is more similar. Cloud City. I mean, we're gonna be Jawas, so we're gonna be settling in a desert naturally. The question is what do we put savagery to? You know, let's do high savagery. Why not? Let's do high savagery. Do AT-ATs move in herds? No, they are unfortunately solo operating things, but various other droids move in herds. I had a herd of wild battle droids walk into my map and fucking shoot me last year when we did this. So, yes, there are definitely sand people. There are Geonosians. There are multiple factions of stormtroopers. So. There's rebel factions that'll spawn. It's good stuff. It's very silly, but it's good stuff. So what we'll do is we will generate this world, and we will pause briefly. Just want to make sure that there's some there. Cool, sweet. So there's the Sea of Neutralizing, the familial land. Who do we have here spawning? What have we got? We got the Jawa Fortress of Tomenidin of the Problematic Dunes. Sweet, so the Jawas have fortresses already. That's good. That's a good start. But what else do we have? We have the First Order Helixes. So that's good. More First Order stuff. Cool. What else do we have? We have the Stormtrooper Fortress of Aisaninu. Okay. So there's Stormtrooper forts. That's perfect. And of course, pirate towns for space pirates, naturally. What other things we have? We have the Tomb of whatever Swartturd is. And the Nabooian town of Shmooder. Oh no, they're all alone on an island. The Battle Droid Fortress, while they're all stuck. You know, I don't really like this landmass. Let's try again. Ooh, this is a little better. I kind of want like a north and south pole. Let's pause again. Go to the north. Perfect. That's north and south. Bit too spread out though. I don't like how separated everything is. Although we do have that one really nice big landmass. That almost looks like Earth. Like that. Like this kind of looks like North and South America. That kind of looks like Africa. That's like a big Australia and Philippines, and that kind of looks like Russia. It's like a very flooded Earth. Interesting. I also don't like that landmass, though. That's a bit more connected. I kind of want things to be as connected as possible, so. Just so that I can interact with as many different people as possible. Australia didn't miss leg day, naturally. Seems to be a Starship Trooper in your bed of Stormtrooper. How did this happen? I would just want to throw this out there. I would play a Starship Trooper mod for Dwarf Fort. 1000% I would. Also, what's up, Dgaff? I always want to call you Idgaff. Like, I always want to put an I at the beginning of your name, but Dgaff, what's up? May the farce be war for you. All right, so this has a lot of red sand. Which means there's plenty of spaces for us to spawn up here in the Rapid Dune. What's close by to the Rapid Dune? Clone Trooper Helixes. Well, that's good. Some clone troopers to fight with. What else do we have? The Tomb of Ostama? And the settler hamlet of whatever that is. What else do we have? Just normal-ass humans? What about over here? Oh, we have Wookie Forest Retreats. That's good. Perfect. Yeah. I would tend to agree that I would probably play a Star... Because the Starship Troopers mods are almost always better than actual They're almost always better than actual Starship Troopers games. This one's pretty good. We'll let this one continue. Let's see what this chaos turns into. There's also plenty of desert kind of in the middle there. Lots of sand. We can do yellow or red sand, I think would fit. Or just like something where there isn't trees. Does this mod support prosthetics? I don't think so. If it does, I don't know. I know it supports Jedi. Like you can have Jedi. And I think they have force powers. Although the other mod I really need to try at some point is the Pokemon mod. But Pokemon mod is something I think I would know even less about. This has nothing to do with Star Wars, but can I just say that I think it's hilarious that collectively my entire stream team has realized that spice is drugs in Dune because nobody knows anything about Dune. I'm just going to pause this again. I want to know what that tower is. Also, the tower got wrecked, but I want to know what that tower was. Oh, it was a Geonosian tower. All right. What else do we have over here? We've got, ooh, Jedi Hamlets. Oh, no, the Jedi are on their own island. God damn it. More, okay, Gungans. You know, I don't generally believe in exterminating entire species in Dwarf Fortress because it just feels kind of wrong, but, I like elves, but, hey ho ho, those stupid Gungans got to go. What the hell's going on in this mess? Stormtroopers, First Order, random castles. They literally, well, Wookiees and Gungans are elves in this mod. The Frost of Suckers, chat. It's the Frost of Suckers. Only suckers settle in this frost. Lots of First Order stuff down here. Okay, so this side is just absolute fucking chaos. And then this island over here is where the Jedi live. Or the Naboo and the Jedi. Oh, hey, there's a tower up there. What's this? Hey, it's a Gungan tower. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. And then there's the battle droids over here, just kind of on their own. I'm gonna abort this one again. I don't like how separated everything is. I'm trying to have everything on the same landmass, and obviously we're gonna open up a tavern so that we can have as many visitors as possible. I think this might be the most connected one we've had. Let's let this one continue. In a dystopic future, you find it adorable to think that the most important thing everyone is thinking about is their food tastes? No, spice is drugs. But, so TLDR, I'm apparently the only person on my stream team that has read Dune. So nobody on my stream team really knew anything about Dune. And because Dune Spice Wars came out recently, and I'm the only person who hasn't played it yet because they didn't send me key, and I'm kind of short on budget for games, and it's not super high on my priority list. They all played it, and they all learned that spice is drugs. And they're all like, spice is drugs? And I'm like, yeah, no shit, spice is drugs. I mean, that's what Kiri thought. She thought it was about food. But, you know. I'm just very amused by this. It's because I'm the only person on my stream team, apparently, that, like, enjoys science fiction. Also, hello, Grub. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. In a distant future, with harbors and towns and sea and glorious boats, so civs on islands aren't entirely isolated. Unfortunately, we're not in that. I enjoy Star Trek a lot more than Star Wars. We had this discussion yesterday. It's like, if I were to rank my favorite Star thing franchises, it's probably Star Trek at number 1, just because of the number of hours of entertainment I've enjoyed over the years from it. Stargate in number 2, Star Wars in number 3, and Starship Troopers number 4. Just because I only really like that first Starship Troopers movie, and I haven't read the books. I enjoy 3 Star Wars movies, maybe 3.5 Star Wars movies, and I enjoy almost all of Stargate, and I enjoy almost all of Star Trek, with the exception of some recent stuff. Like, Enterprise can go fuck itself. And I haven't seen Discovery or Picard, so I don't really have any thoughts on those two. The Yeast Must Rise! That's not a parody I would watch. That seems kind of like they need cream for that. Let's take a look at all of this destruction in the middle. This looks a bit more chaotic. What have we got here? Please tell me it's like a Jedi tower. The First Order Tower of Cookie Gaslia. Okay, I'm in. Fucking sold. What's this? The Ewok Tower. Excellent. Excellent. This is fantastic. What else do we have? We have a Wookie Tower. Perfect. And of course, Wookiees. I think we should settle up here somewhere and be closest to the Wookiees. Not a lot of sand deserts, though. Okay, there's some sand desert. What's up here? What's this tower? The Gungan Tower. Oh. The thing is, I kind of want to settle on a sand desert, because we're going to be building a Jawa fortress, right? Because Jawas are the playable race in this mod. What is this? Mandalorians? It's like the most normal thing I've seen all day. You like Enterprise? I didn't like Enterprise because it breaks the lore continuity a fuckload. But I haven't really seen enough of it to really have a fair judgment on it, I guess. What's this mod's equivalent for Forgotten Beasts? Rancors? I actually don't know. I've only seen Titans. Because I've never really done super long-term rounds. I think they're just Forgotten Beasts. But we could check. It's a day in May. Dragon. Is it your birthday or something? I don't know. Man, I know that I've done this a lot, but I'm aborting again. There isn't enough sand deserts. It's Spitalier Gifts a sub day. Thanks for checking a sub out, and it landed on Trench Dog. Cheers, dude. Ooh. Why is everybody settling on the fucking deserts? I guess because they're all Jawas. I guess that's also my faction. Alright, well, we got plenty of Jawas. But thank you very much for checking out a sub, dude. Stray Giant Rancor. Rancors are, I think, like a Minotaur. It was your mom's birthday? Well, I don't really... The fact that you say it was makes me hesitate to say wish her a happy birthday, so I will say... Happy May the 4th? I don't really know what to say to that. That's one of those, like, you've trapped me in a corner with that sentence, and I don't know how to respond to it. Well, that's really sad, Dragon Man. Like I said, I don't know how to respond to that. I mean, that's good, Mist. Being a Sith is way cooler than being a Jedi, so... It's National Candied Orange Peel Day. I can get behind this. I'm down for National Candied Orange Peel Day. Who the fuck came up with that one? I mean, like, seriously. Who in the world came up with that one? National Candied Orange Peel Day. Was there a shortage of better snacks? What do you got against candied orange peel? The hell, man? What's wrong with candied orange peel? Candied orange peel is delicious and smells amazing. Like, seriously. All right. Just, you know, being sent keys for video games. But yeah, I don't know. Candied orange peel is, like, not bad at all. I quite like candied orange peel. Why does America have a candied orange peel day specifically? Like a day dedicated to candied orange peel? I'm still trying to figure out why there's a day dedicated to talking like a pirate, but... Chat, I have a dumb question. Does anybody happen to know what material sand crawlers are made out of? I know that this is like an oddly specific question, but I think this might be the one that we roll with. Let's take a peek around at what's going on in here. Sand? That I know that's not right. Durasteel? I'd hesitate to believe that that's real. I don't think that's a material in Dwarf, though. What's this? The Stormtrooper Tower! Excellent. There's a Stormtrooper Necromancer Tower. Perfect. Okay, we got Jedi Hamlets. This is good. I could make a Jedi Adventurer nearby. That's very good. We got Stormtrooper Forts. Excellent. We got, what else do we got? Geonosians. Bug people. We got more Stormtrooper Forest Retreats. I guess the Stormtroopers are killing the Gungans. Well, I mean, that checks out. We've got Gungan Forest Retreats. All right. No Wookiees? Come on. Clone Trooper Tower. All right. More Gungans. What else do we have? Mandalorian Hamlets. First Order Helixes. Good, good, good. It's just like, this is just a party of every single thing from Star Wars lore jammed onto one planet. And I kind of like it. Hey, there's the Jawas. More Jawa Helixes. There's pirates. Just normal-ass fucking pirates. Like, just don't worry about it. They're space pirates, guys. And, Ewoks. All the way up north. All the way over here, there's a tower. There's an Ewok tower. They're very scary. Don't say anything bad about the Ewok tower, because they will fucking kill you. And then there's a Rebel tower. Oh, it's not so good now, are we, Rebels? We got the Wookiee Forest Retreats up here. Good stuff, good stuff. What else do we have? I think that's everything. All right, well, let's continue this one. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd probably say Next Generation, because I think I like individual episodes from Next Gen more, but as a whole, I think I like DS9 more. But all of my favorite Star Trek episodes are Next Gen. Also, why did it just crash on me? That's upsetting. Let's start her back up. It is a mod, so it's going to do that. Where did I put this? Star Wars mod, there it is. It was the damn Gungans. Yeah, they got into the code, or maybe that Ewok tower just got too strong. Couldn't hold off the Ewok tower anymore. And it overflowed and destroyed everything. All right, let's try this again. I recall it being a bit crashy in World Gen. the last time I did this. What the wall looks like behind your computer? Yes, there's dwarves breaking through behind my computer. Long history. Medium number of sites. Very high beasts. High savagery. Frequent mineral occurrence just because we're only playing this world today. Let's try this again. I mean, every time I've actually shown you guys what my room looks like, people go, oh no, you've ruined the magic or whatever. Hey, it's all connected. Oh no, it's not this huge. I just want one kind of connected landmass. That's all I really want. As long as it's all connected and there's a good amount of deserts. With plenty of Star Wars-y things. Not enough sand deserts. I know I could do advanced world gen, but that's just going to make it crashy-er. And it's already like a mod, so it's going to crash. DS9 is interesting because it takes everything that you know and love from next gen and pokes holes in it. That's why DS9 is interesting. Can I get more sand deserts, please? I don't really like red sand deserts. I want yellow sand deserts. There we go. That's a bit better. No, not so much. You know what? Fuck it, actually. Let's go to medium and large world so we get more deserts. Watch us still get no deserts. It's thinking about it. I sometimes need to take a break to keep the dwarves from breaking through the hole in the wall. Theoretically, yes. Indeed, not. You're much easier to provoke. I mean, any episode with Q is an A+ Star Trek episode. Like, honestly, Q is the glue that holds Star Trek together. I love how the final tick on the biome placement was just like, yo, here's a massive haunted forest. There's some deserts around. There's some deserts. I'm too worried it's gonna crash. Let's go back down to medium world. Ooh, that's a nice big desert. You know what? We may have just found our world. Problem is that chunk right there is way too separated. Dang it. Yes, abstract play. He's the continuity band-aid. Or the wrench. Maybe less of a band-aid, just more of a wrench. I love how it's Star Wars Day, chat, and we're all just sitting here talking about Star Trek. It's like, today is May the 4th, the, like, dedicated marketing day for Disney's garbage. And here we all are just, like, being like, yo, so Star Trek's great. Also, I like this landmass. I think we'll let it run for 150 years. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Yuma, but I'm not going to worry about it. What I am worried about, though, is that they're going to overpopulate these deserts, and then I'm going to have nowhere to settle. All right, that looks like absolute fucking chaos. Let's let it go for another 10 years or so, and then we'll pause, and then we'll take it as is. Eastern Europe, you don't really care about Star Trek. It's more You don't really care about that Star Trek is more popular than Star Wars? You don't really care that it is. I don't think anybody cares that Star Trek is better than, or is... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Star Trek is better than Star Wars because it's actually got interesting writing and characters, whereas Star Wars doesn't. Star Wars is a really compelling universe that some people have done interesting things with. Star Trek is a compelling universe that a lot of people have done interesting things with. Just like on a content quality ratio, they're both very interesting universes, but there's just way more good Star Wars than, or way more good Star Trek than there is good Star Wars. That's just kind of a fact. Both are good. They're both different. They're different audiences with different appeals, but... All right, well, let's see. We got Gungans. We got Naboo. We got random settlers. We got a Stormtrooper Tower in the middle of everything, causing havoc. We've got more Stormtroopers. More Stormtroopers. Oh god, there's so many Stormtroopers. Geonosians, a whole bunch of Geonosians. We got more Geonosians. Any Jawas? Any Jawas? No Jawas? Shit. There's Jawas. Sweet, we got Jawas. We got First Order. No, any Jedi? We got Pirates. Good. Hives of Scums and Villainies. More Stormtroopers. Okay. What else do we have? Jawa Helixes. Good, good, good. No Wookiees? What happened up here? Just 2 destroyed fortresses up there. Clone troopers, okay. No droids? Vong? Which I learned about the last time I played this mod. Vong hamlets. Vong castles. Vong tombs. Mandalorian stuff. What's over here? We got Wookiee forest retreats. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Well, I mean, so Star Trek is like a politics sci-fi drama that sometimes turns into a space western / monster of the week show, whereas Star Wars is a sci-fi fantasy space opera. So, I mean, they're you kind of like, it is silly to compare the two to a degree. It's kind of almost an apples and oranges situation. And those Geonosians, they are... Those fuckers can fly, too, so they're actually kind of scary. But they have star in the name. Yeah, just like we should also absolutely compare them both to Battlestar Galactica and Stargate. All right. Chat, how's this world? Rate this world out of 10. Should we take it? Yes or no? Y or N for yes? N for no. Yeah, just like Starsky and Hutch, everybody's favorite Star Wars competitor. Yeah, okay. Star Trek and Wars tell different kinds of stories. The original trilogy tells its story, but it's not an original story. It's a modern hero story. Trek was valuable for its thought-provoking episodes and ethical dilemma episodes. Yeah, also Star Trek is like way ahead of its time in a lot of ways. Okay, well, let's let it go for... I'm trying to just get it on the 5. Did I pause it? Did I get it? No, okay, fine. Where's the accept this world as is button? Oh, there it is. Use this world as is button. I always think it's like C, but it's actually A. But it's U, and then enter. It's U and enter. U and enter. You enter. What's this? We got a tower down here. Oh, no, it's an Ewok tower. Whatever shall we do? Okay, can I just say I love it that over here is just a whole bunch of rebels, like in their own corner of the world over here, in an area that I think is inaccessible. There's a bunch of rebels surrounded by Ewoks with an Ewok necromancer tower in the middle of them. There's something really funny about that to me. What have we got up here? Up here we've got more Mandalorian stuff, more Vong stuff. I already went through all this, clone troopers, yada yada yada. And Next Generation also had a random guy in a dress walking around in the background of the Enterprise in a lot of places, which was also a first for American TV. Outside of like parodies. All right, let's ship it, and hopefully it makes it through the saving process. And then we're gonna go look at Legends briefly, and just see what kind of crap and garbage we got in this world. Let's see what because I honestly can't remember what this mod's concept of Forgotten Beasts are, but I know that it replaces dragons with like tanks and such. So the goal is just going to be to crank up the population as quickly as possible so that we can game's not responding. That's fine. Just so that we can see as much as we can. And then either let our Jawa fort die, which is an option, or alternatively retire it and then grab some Jedi adventurers with some Ewok / Wookie companions and go on a roll around, or alternatively be a bunch of Sith and then just stab my guys to death. Because like if I go into adventure mode briefly, we're not going to start up adventure mode first, but if I go into adventure mode briefly, I just want to show you guys the options here. I showed these to people in chat last night before I shut the stream down last night, but just check this out. Once it gets through this. Once it gets through this bit. Let's forget about the calendar. You're gonna burb for a little? Alrighty. Force Necromancer could be some real dark side stuff. You know the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Do you know the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? But anyway, so for adventurers, we have battle droids, clone troopers, Ewoks, First Order Stormtroopers, Fist of Baklisi, whatever the fuck that is, Geonosian, Gungans, Jawas, Jedis, Mandalorians, Nabooians, Pirates, Rebels, Settlers, Sith, Stormtroopers, Tusken Raiders, which aren't on this map at all. We failed. Fuck. All right. Wookiees, Vong, and intelligent wilderness creatures, which is everywhere. So I could just be like, an intelligent wilderness creature, a.k.a. An FA4 pilot droid, or a droid walker, or a hologlide, or a IM4, or an Imperial assassin droid, or an Imperial labor droid. This is where this mod gets a little bonkers, and these aren't even all of the droids in this game. There are a lot. I don't even know what a COO cook droid is. What's your species? I mean, they're more just factions, right? So, let's go into Legends briefly. They cook, apparently. But the second you get into, like, the assassin droids and stuff, a lot of the droids can fly, and they'll just, like I had a wild wandering pack of assassin droids fly into my map last time I played this, and they just flew over top of everything. All right, let's take a look at historical figures. I don't know what a Verminoth is. All right, so it's time to do the most important thing, actually. I need to open up Wikipedia. The fuck's that? They actually do just cook? That's what they do? Well, I mean, who doesn't need a cooking droid, right? So, I am now on Wikipedia. What the fuck is a Verminoth? Orminoth? Eh? Let me spell that. Verminoth. No, I couldn't know. I have no idea what that is. So, doesn't exist in the Wikipedia page. What else do we have? Various droids. We have whatever a Cryot Dragon is. Is that a Star Wars thing? Apparently there's a Dragon-class Star Destroyer. It settled in the hollow cave of the Crested Sewer and became an enemy of everybody. They're in Tatooine? So, okay. Apparently there's a Krayt's Fist. I did find the Wikipedia page. They don't have much information about him, though. Ah, there we go. I found the more detailed page. All right. That's cool. We've got one of those in the world. Sweet. Can I just comment on the fact that fandom has some of the most obnoxious ad placements I've ever seen? Got a bunch of Cryot Dragons. That image is from The Mandalorian? Gotcha. Alak Cabal Thachus, the Strong Spears, was an AT-M6. It was the only one of its kind, and it was associated with strength, war, and metals. You know, I could kind of believe that this is how Jawas would talk. I could see that. You got a Famud Dwarf, and this artifact is going now. He wanted a lot of materials, like 3 stones of magnetite, 2 iron bars, 2 cut gems, and 1 animal bone. Oh, that's not so bad. At least he didn't want, like, phantom spider silk or something oddly specific like that. Investments are open, by the way, if you guys want to throw tickets at the wall. Wow, you're an enemy of, like, everything. Good fucking lord, dude. Oh my god. Lives in Scar Controlled. And has 40 notable kills. Man, this thing's been busy. Lots of Jawas and Stormtroopers and Geonosians. This thing killed a First Order AT-ST. Oh no. That's a fucking large number of kills, good lord. Oh, there are Forgotten Beasts. Just normal Forgotten Beasts. Usu, web-veiled, was a Forgotten Beast. It was the only one of its kind, a towering blob composed of flame. It has wings and it squirms and fidgets. It is associated with lies in caverns. Yeah, that checks out. We got Snarlax, by the way. Sarlax was the only one of its kind. You know, I should have put the Pokemon mod in with this so we could have Star Wars, but it's Pokemon. It was associated with hunting, food, and murder and muck. Imagine being associated with hunting, food, murder, and muck. Like, those first two make sense, and the second two make sense, but as a 4-pack, that's a little odd. Settled in the Desert of Ships. The Desert of Ships is Dwarf Fortress because it's very, like, empty and there is no ships. This thing's killed Jedis. Multiple Jedis. Imagine being named Ray's Dimples. Nippe? Ray's Dimples the Jedi, who died in year... Who was killed in year 1. Jeez. Nepe Riz Dimples was a Jedi Verk. He was one of the first of his kind. He became the Temple Guard leader of the Molten Group. And in year 1, he was struck down by the Snarlack. By the Sarlacc Yell Howl, the Rain of Lilacs, in glowing spears. Welp. Was that a name that you saw? Okay, nope, clearly not. Ooh, shit, we got an AT-AT. Where's the AT-AT? It was also dead, I think. Lima. Splattered Seizures. The Radiance of Influence. It was an AT-AT. Is it an AT-AT or an AT-AT? I've always heard, like, disagreements on that. The Radiance of Inflecting? It was one of the only ones of its kind, and Lima was associated with war, strength, and metals. And it was struck down by a reek? What's a reek? Hold up. Off to Wikipedia. Reek. Oh, one of these fucking things. I fought these in the video game. One of these fuckers took out an AT-AT? Good win, Banana. Good lord. Who would win? Numerous expertly trained psychic samurai with laser swords or a hungry hole? Clearly the hungry hole won, apparently. Good lord. Look at that. This thing took out an AT-AT, chat. For clarity's sake. Come on. Give me AT-AT, you stupid wiki. Anyway, the big four-legged walker thingy. Wikipedia is a weird website. Let's I have a very serious question that I'm not sure I actually want the answer to it, but I'm noting that we have male Sarlaccs and female Sarlaccs. How does Hungry Hole breed? Because it's literally just like a hole in the ground with like tentacles and teeth. How it make baby? The Drink of Skulls. Sounds like something I would have. Spores, you think? Actually? They just spew baby juice into the void. So they're like mushrooms? You know what? Hold up. I'm going to do a dangerous Google search. Sarlacc walking. There's a lore video. I'm sure there's 25, but I also don't care to look. Well, I guess that answers that question. That looks kind of like a baby Sarlacc. Yep, this checks out. Anyway, I wonder if I can breed Sarlaccs. Because I'll bet you they move. Might be the male that attached itself to a mate. Or are the females the biggins? Like the, what are they called? The really ugly fish that live in the deep that have the big scary faces. And the light bulbs on their heads. Yeah, anglerfish. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. I guess maybe, yeah. It's like dad just like burrows, and just like bites mom. Just like, I live here now. It's a lot of Forgotten Beasts. We also have like the normal Titans. Hey! We found that Terim is a deity that occurs in the midst of the rhythmic glaze, most often depicted as a male Jawa, and is associated with family. We found the Jawa god of family. What else do we have? We have the Jawa Goddess. Teshkad is a deity that occurs in the myth of the rhythmic glaze. Teshkad was the most often depicted as a female Jawa and is associated with travelers. You know, Animal, the fact that you know all of this stuff kind of distresses me. But I appreciate it. So I think all of the Tusken Raiders died because they don't have a faction. I don't think. Wait, hold on a second. Are Tusken Raiders... Are Tusken Raiders, kobolds? I'm looking at its related entities. I'm looking at its name. Are they kobolds? I think Tusken Raiders are kobolds. Huh. All right. Shiploader became a chamberlain of Bybris and was struck down by an AT-AT. First Thunder, the Sienna writes. Kobold-ish. Kobold-esque. It's like rogue-ish, but it's kobold-esque. Brabris was a Tusken Raider group. In the past universes. Well, obviously, it's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far, far away. This makes perfect sense. The previous places. Far away thingamajig. Koboldian? I like koboldish more. The Tusken Raider Trungus became the High Chief of Brybris. All right, well, good to know that they exist. The Rhythmic Glaze is a civilization of the past universes. In the early autumn of year 1, the Rhythmic Glaze held a wrestling competition in Bodal Chucks as a part of the Celebration of Rings. Competing were the Jawa Inul and the Jawa Darik as part of the Celebration of Rings. Competing, the Nets and the Jawa Shomad, and the Jawas remained the victor. They held a performance. They held the story of the ascension of the Jawa Inul to the position of clan chief of the Rhythmic Glaze in Bottle Chucks. That's hard to say. Bottle Chucks in the Celebration of Rings. Okay. Jawa Nil Fencehold became the Baroness of the Rhythmic Glaze. And in the early summer, the droid, the Go-10, Gonga Traptor just became the enemy of the Rhythmic Glaze. And the quarter of servants of the Rhythmic Glaze founded Lance Channel. Well, that's good. They're expanding. But this is probably going to be the faction we end up playing, I would think. Probably. What else do we have here? There's also the Channels of Extraction, which was a Jawa group of the past universes. There's a couple Sand People groups, I think. Bemis? Beavis. So we've got the Tusken Raider group Bemis. That became, in the mid-autumn of the year 2, the AT-AT Nilar, Golden Bitten, the Stripeful, became the enemy and routed them. Rest in peace, Bemis. What else do we have here? Chat, who should I select? The Jade Society was obviously a settler group of the past universes. The Nations of Fighting was also a settler civilization, just planet settlers. The Festive League was a clone trooper group. Of course, they're very festive. They put smiley faces on their armor, so you know that they're festive. From where do you hail the past universes? I mean, yeah. I mean, fighting with Rancors tends to be a bad idea. Unless you're a Jedi. The organized band of the Unions of Waxing. Hold up. Who the fuck's the Unions of Waxing? Not to be confused with the Fellowship of Waxing. Of course they're Nabooian. You know that the Nabooians are waxed and relaxed, you know? Obviously. All right. Well, I don't really know what else we can look at here aside from like reminding people that this screen exists. This is like the coolest part of Legends mode in my opinion, and nobody like seems to know that this screen exists. This screen just like lets you scroll through World Gen 10 years at a time. And just like watch everything build. I can't wait to see this shit on the premium version. But I'm gonna take 2 seconds. I just want to go check my blood sugar because my head's a little fuzzy. And then when I get back, we're going to what's the word? Dive in and start a fort. I mean, today I will probably learn a lot of really stupid Star Wars lore. Utini! Indeed, yes. That's usually what ends up happening when I stream this mod, is I learn things about Star Wars I didn't need to know. That's usually what ends up happening. But speaking of Utini, it's time to Utini these nuts and start this fort. Shall we's? But how you doing today, Zero Doom? How's things? Hope your day's been fantastic. Or it's been a very forceful afternoon with many hives of scum and villainy. But that's interesting. I don't believe I've ever seen that. Is that like a vanilla icon? I've never seen that before. No trade. Seems like the Vong are just kind of aggro. And we have one faction, which means the other Jawa faction must just be dead, so. Looks like we are at war with the Vong, or like at a tentative potential war with the Vong. Wow, actually a lot of people don't like us. Stormtroopers don't like us. The First Order don't like us. Pirates don't like us. Geonosians don't like us, and the Sith don't like us. Well, I mean, all of this actually checks out now that I think about it for more than 5 seconds. Let's see what we've got. Everything's got medals. Ooh, that's a nice big hill. It is a red sand desert. Does have a light aquifer, little soil, deep, shallow, and flux. Well, that sucks, but at least they're letting you zone out in the office. What we got up here? Oh boy. Stormtroopers, First Order, Pirates, Sith, Geonosians. I like how it's the Mandalorians who are like not ready to kill us. They're the only ones that are like, let these twits live. Got a white sand desert where there's even less stuff. Kind of want to be a little further down. Those Jawas? Don't know. I'm going to loosely assume that they are. I don't really want to be like on the front doorstep of something that's gonna kill me, but like, I mean, and would that be in character for Jawas? Let's see, what do we have here? We have temperate mountain and a sand desert. Are religious life exterminators? Yeah, no, I mean, it checks out. The Vong are something I never knew existed until I played this mod. True story. This could be fun. You know, I feel like that's something Google can solve for you. So, I think that's the actual answer. But I don't like that at all. That one's pretty good. And that one's also pretty good, but I don't like that. They're like a rodent, aren't they? Oh, the description just describes like their hooded figures. Trust me. Their description just describes them as hooded figures with glowy eyes. So, you need some bleach for your eyes now? Here's a good subreddit that'll help. This'll bleach the ever-living hell out of your eyes. To the point where you won't remember what it was previously. Just making sure I spelled this right. There you go. There's a good subreddit. That'll fix your eyes. It's a very, very, very funny subreddit. Squints. It's good. You'll be fine. You'll survive. So we might be settling right next to something that's gonna kill me. But like, what could possibly go wrong? You have selected a large area. Yes. If you choose a smaller area, choose a smaller area if you experience lags. Yes. We're on a light aquifer. Yes. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. Yes, we're good. Let's prepare carefully. Because you're wondering, they're described like this. His head is narrow, his slightly thin irised gold eyes are slightly sunken, and his skin is black. That's all that you'll really get from their descriptions. It's like the shape of their head, their thin irised or thick irised or big, bold eyes or whatever. It's like this. It describes the size of their eyes. Their eyes are gold. They're slightly sunken or protruding, and their skin will be black. That's it. Would you like Luigi to embark for you? Is the wording that Super Mario Brothers mod should clearly have. Chat, I need a name for my Jawa fort. Scorpion Seam. That's pretty cool, actually. Utini? I don't think that's an option, dude. Someone needs to update this mod and just add, like, replace all of the words with Utini. Sandcrawler? I wonder if sand... Is crawl a word? I can do sand crawl, sand crawls, sand crawled, or sand crawls. So I guess crawls, sand crawls? That's about the best I can get. I could call it sand pits. Sand pits? Well, that would be a group name. The Thing of Thing would be the group name. So we could call it the Irritating Sands. Or the Coarse Sands or something. The Sands of something. The something of sands. The sandy sand of sand sands. Sand the sandy sand sands. Sand. Sand. No, they started doing that in the 2D Mario games. Like, it was like the new Super Mario Brothers. Sand Pit is probably pretty close. But let's see what else we have. It could be Sand Tomb. That's pretty good. Sand Tombs? Try that one on for side. Side? Size. San Diego. Not to, disappoint you, but Diego is not a word. Sandboat. Actually, we could do sandboat. Sandboat's pretty good, actually. Sandboat. It's Kagin Kogan. I could do it. Could work with that, maybe. Sand gets of everywhere. I don't think gets is a word. Yeah, just targets. I quite like Sandboat. All aboard the Sandboat. Chat, everybody get aboard the Sandboat. And enjoy the coarseness that gets everywhere. The group name is going to be the Sand of Sand. The Sandaled Sands of Sand. I don't think everywhere is a word, so. Also, I don't really like that reference. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. I don't know why. It fits snobby Jedi twat, but it doesn't really fit Jawas, you know? The Ancient Abbey of Sand. Artificial Abbey of Sand. The awe-inspiring, the bald, the crazed, crazy, creepy, cross, dutiful, donistic, everlasting, fruity. Fruity Abbey of Sand? Was denizens even? I don't think denizens was a word. The last Abbey of Sand? Be the lovely Abbey of Sand. The vile Abbey of Sand. For some reason, I don't like sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. My brain doesn't associate it with Star Wars. Like I'm aware that Anakin said it in that movie, and it's like the worst, some of the worst writing, and also the worst like line presentation I've ever seen in a film. Genuinely. But if you don't know what's in the list, then why are you suggesting stuff? And I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, it's not. I mean, no, it's not. I don't think they have a word for gremlins. Yeah, there's no word for gremlin. Kind of like the last Abbey of Sand. So we're gonna go with the last Abbey of Sand. Now we need our symbol. Now this one is fun because look at all of these fucking droids we have to choose from. What's even better is it also has all of like the flavor text of what the droids are. A scout two-legged walker. The all-terrain defense turret, ATDT, is a mobile artillery piece designed to protect infantry and Imperial installations during the ground combat. What screen is this? The symbol designing screen where you get to design your faction symbol. Yes. The droids have sexes in the... Well, some of them do. Not all of them. Some of them are just kind of ambiguous. But, like the R5 astromechs do. The R5 series droid is a line of low-cost astromech droids built by Industrial Automation. The R2 astromech series is a model of astromech droid produced by Industrial Automation, boosting the level of success that was never equaled in Industrial Automation's long history. Teriyaki warriors? You're gonna have to elaborate a little bit on what that means. Oh no, a very large quadruped. It has 2 curly tails and charcoal scales are round and set far apart. This night creature first was created by the worker Geonosian necromancer Assi Scarredfang. Flood marbles. Naturally flood marbles. I'm getting like images of like teenage pranks right now, flood marbles. After horrible experiments on Nexus in skinned roots in year 66. That's oddly fitting. There's a small reptiles. The Architect Droid is a model of humanoid construction droid. Created during the time of the Old Republic, Professor Huyang was the architect who served in the Jedi Order as the instructor for lightsaber construction. Yes, year 66. Completely unrelated to Order 66. Anubis? What? Hold on a second. Isn't that an Egyptian god? I have several questions. Well, there's nothing on the wiki about it, but apparently they're aggressive pack predators native to Tatooine, opportunistic hunters as well as scavengers. These wolf-like canines attack virtually anything smaller than themselves and band together in packs to bring down Rontos, Eopais, and smaller creatures. Similar creatures. Apparently Anuba. But Anubis is the plural of Anuba. Anuba. Okay, I found the Wikipedia page now. That's what they look like. You know, this is trying to think what I would refer to this as. This reminds me of... Oh boy. A hyena bat? I was gonna say like the hyenas from the Lion King, but like after they've seen like much worse days, you know? It's pretty fitting for Jawas. They're on the wrong planet though. Jawas are not on like Naboo. These are on Naboo. We're on Tatooine, sir. Although we're actually on weird Star Wars party planet where everybody exists for some reason and doesn't fit the lore in the slightest because it's Dwarf Fortress. Don't worry about it. But still. What else do we have? I've never heard of any of this. Aiwa are flying Catetian creatures that live on the planets of Kamino and Naboo. And they can use their wing fins to either propel themselves through water or to soar through the skies of the Canuians. Canuians are derogatorily referred to as Aniwa bait by various clones of Jango Fett, bred at a cloning facility on the planet. Oh, is that what the name of that place is? Oh. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I mean, it wasn't good, so. Iowa? Oh, these? Okay. I do actually remember this bit. Holy fuck, that CG is bad. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't want to get eaten by that. Did you play bad music all the time when you were in the Fortress of Cell Dweller? Because that's usually all Cell Dweller does, is play bad music. Non-sentient carnivore. Sorry, I'm just like jumping between like the Wikipedia wiki and all these droids. Oh my god. Also, by the way, Yoda, non-gendered Yoda is an option for images that we could put on our thing. TLDR, we need to figure out what we put. Oh look, Womp Rats. Actually, Womp Rats could fit. That's on the right planet, right? Womp Rats? Womp Rats. Womp Rats? Womp Rats. The Womp Rat is a large omnivorous rodent native to Tatooine. It's widely considered to be a pest, and they are the size of a dog, and they are not unheard of for people to have domesticated Womp Rats as pets. Swamp Womp Rats also exist. Swamp Womp Rats? Swamp Womp Rat. Man. A Mandalorian carrying Baby Yoda. I don't think Baby Yoda. So this mod does predate Baby Yoda. Swamp Womp. Yes. Also, Wereskink? So apparently there are Wereskinks in this world. Also, a wheel bike. The Tamitsu personal wheel bike was I should just let you know that speeders, like, you know, those things that they ride around, are sentient wild animals in this. Just thought I'd let you know. Also, there's werepanthers and werelorises and werelizards and weregila monsters. Oh, hey, we have werefoxes. Well, good to know this world has proper furries. And also the classic were-ass. Ha! Water seek. A human-sized underwater mollusk with 8 arms. It's the most clever of its kind. Whatever that is. Hey, look, wagons. I didn't realize that wagons were listed in the creature screen. Can't you mount speeders? You can. You can mount speeders in adventure mode and tame speeders. You have to tame it first, though. Can you milk the speeders? This is a question I do not have the ability to answer. We should really just decide what we want our fucking thing to be. New Republic security droid. Okay, you know what? Hold up. Jawa. Let's just say Jawa 7. This is an image of 7 Jawas. Let's say, chat, name a droid from Star Wars. Like the actual, like, utility name. Jawa pirates? I mean, aren't all Jawas pirates? Kind of. A gonk droid? Okay. An all-terrain mega caliber 6 AT-M6, also known as the Guerrilla Walker or First Order Heavy Assault Walker, is a mobile heavy artillery walker used by the First Order, which is much larger than all-terrain armored transport used by the Galactic Empire. It is the biggest walker in the First Order of its kind. Is that what you're talking about? or is that the name of Baby Yoda? Because I don't think Baby Yoda is featured in this mod, because I'm pretty sure it comes before Baby Yoda existed in the canon. HK series, T3M4. T3. Apparently the number 3 isn't typable. All right, well, since I can't search for that. GNK. Nope. HK. There's an HK50. There's also a GHHHHK, which is a non-sentient carnivore native to Vendaxa. Axleys have sharp claws, thick skin, and are average 3.5 meters? What? Okay. I don't know what that... Okay, anyway, what's an HK50? HK50 assassination droid is an HK50... Oh, wait, do I know what this is? Hold up. HK. Series assassin droid. No, I don't know what this is. What? Hunter killer droids? Huh. Okay. Sure, let's make 3 of them. I need another droid. I'm surprised nobody said R2-D2 yet. What the fuck's an ATDP? It's an all-terrain defense pod, apparently. There's the R2 astromech. Just do a normal astromech. Just one. C-3PO is like a unique one thing. Oh my god, just a billion fucking boogeymen. Wait, what was that? Man, I keep seeing stuff that could just be like normal Dwarf Fortress shit, but it's actually like Star Wars stuff. A cat devil. Chat, this world has cat devils. So if we dig too deeply and too greedily, we'll get attacked by cat Satan. So just normal cats. And let's have 2 clone troopers, okay? Now, action or relationship. The clone troopers are being mutilated by the 3 HK50s. The 7 Jawas are laughing. This is an image of 7 Jawas, 3 HK50s, an astromech, and 2 clone troopers. The 2 clone troopers are being mutilated by the 3 HK50s. The 7 Jawas are laughing. And, the astromech is screaming. You know. Is there a C-3PO listed here? C3... why can't I type in numbers? Hold up. Is my keyboard just fucked? Nope. For some reason, I can't type in numbers. You know, I've never tried to type in numbers. So, I think I've just found a bug in Dwarf Fort. I've never tried to type in numbers in this screen before. I don't think this screen is capable of searching by numbers. Because numbers don't exist. At least in this screen normally. Okay, so what if I just hit like... Yeah, I don't know. I need to use the restroom. I will be back momentarily. All right, I return. HVAC droid? I'm sorry, what? HVAC. Huh? Also, I'm standing up, by the way, if you hear a weird humming sound. The 0LT utility droid is a model of utility droid used during the war between the First Order and the Resistance of droids, each equipped with treaded foot pads, repurposed domes, and obsolete astromech droid models. A heating and ventilation system droid. I mean, we could use those in the summer around here. Why not? Let's put an HVAC droid in the background. I'm just putting some HVAC droids in the background. The somber clasp. This is not somber in the slightest. This is the... somber terrible clasp. And it. Or that's a different word. The eviscerated terrible clasp. This is the name of our the name of our image. This is neither. So the name of our image is the eviscerated terrible clasp, and it is an image of 7 Jawas, 3 HK-50s, an astromech, 2 clone troopers, and an HVAC droid. The 2 clone troopers are being mutilated by the HK-50s. The 7 Jawas are laughing. The astromech is screaming. Striking a menacing pose. The HVAC droid is striking a menacing pose, and I'm sorry, what? I could just put a Death Star in this image. Huh. I could put a laughing Death Star in the sky. Like, that's what this mod lets me do. The Death Star is smeared out into a spiral. The Jawa is stabbing the Death Star. 7 Death Stars are laughing. You're a Death Star that's laughing. What is the sound of one Death Star laughing? This is a pretty brutal scene. but it's 7 Jawas, 3 HK-50s, an astromech, 2 clone troopers, an HVAC droid, and 2 clone troopers are being mutilated by the 3 HK-50s. The 7 Jawas are laughing, and the astromech is screaming, the HVAC droid is striking a menacing pose, and the 7 Jawas are shooting the 2 clone troopers. I mean, I could make a Sith embracing the Death Star. I could do that, because embracing is an option. So I could be like, Sith is embracing the Death Star. Hey! Which could be its own, like, way of funny. The Sith are embracing the dark side. Maybe. I guess that's what we're going with? Alright, so that's our image. The fort name is Sandboat. Okay? The group name is The Last Abbey of Sand. And our symbol is the Eviscerated Terrible Clasp. An image of 7 Jawas, 3 HK-50s, an astromech, 2 clone troopers, an HVAC droid, the 2 clone troopers are being mutilated by the 3 HK-50s. The 7 Jawas are laughing. The astromech is screaming. The HVAC droid is striking a menacing pose. And the 7 Jawas are shooting the 2 clone troopers. This is a very good mod. This is a very good mod. Don't ever forget that. So now's where shit gets even more whack. This is stuff I can bring with me. I don't even know what a Wartukata is. But apparently I can bring a hunting or Wartukata with me. I could bring a trained speeder bike. I don't fucking ask me what a Phase 3 Dark Trooper droid is, but they're too expensive and no, I can't take one with me. Unless I leave, like, everything that I have in here. Because this just has, like, one of everything. I don't know why we have so many random-ass seeds that I definitely don't need. A hunting swoop bike? Totally. Hold up. Let's let me get rid of some of this stuff, because I definitely don't need all of this. Chopped Bonzami liver. What the fuck's a Bonzani? Bonzami? Bonzami. It sounds delicious. I'll take 2. We also have Gulnith. Also an iron anvil and a fishing cutter. And 2 picks. The fishing cutters are like your all-purpose murder weapon. I also don't know what a chameleon droid is, but apparently we could have a war chameleon droid. I don't know what a gut cur is, but I want to know. What's a gut cur? Are there baby lightsabers? That's a item. So apparently we could bring a gut cur, and there's also gut cur chicks. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before, ever, but apparently we can bring that with us. Well, a fishing cutter is a item, not an animal. So I'd have to go into the where's the new, oh, I see. Go over here, hit new. There we go. So I'd have to go to, I think it's weapons. I got various materials. I've got blasters, which I think blasters are just crossbows that don't have ammo. Can I bring a Sarlacc? No. Breeding pair of Sarlacc. I didn't see it in the list. But yeah, I could bring various cutters, batons, various batons, cutters, and blasters. I do not have lightsabers because I'm not a Jedi. Oh, okay, never mind. You do need blaster bolts. So I love how there's just like fungi wood. Timus leather. Anuba leather. Andorian goat leather. I don't know why we're gonna be getting Andorian goats, but Here, let's go back to the animals, because I think that's the more fun stuff, right? I mean, obviously we need to bring some speeder bikes and train them to hunt for us, right? Naturally. Yes, but we are Jawas, so we'd have things that Jawas would have. If I did that, everything would start starving because all the grass would be gone? Wait, what? A blaster is literally just a pistol, yeah. It's the classic pew, 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 pew gun from Star Wars. And then you close the blast doors so that they can't shoot you through the blast doors. The fuck is a swoop bike? Swoop bike. Okay, hold up. There's a swoop bike speedway, apparently. Apparently it's a non-canon thing from the Star Wars Legends. Yeah, I don't have an image of a swoop bike. We should just get some patrol droids. We should bring a breeding pair of so KOTOR isn't canon, is it not? I don't know. I'm looking at the fucking Wikipedia and it says not canon in all caps at the top of the page, so I assume it's not canon. I don't really give a shit about Star Wars canon though. To be complete. Droid Walker child. We can have Mama Droid Walker and Baby Droid Walker. And they go up into Big Droid Walker. I don't think that's how Droid Walkers work. Also, I could, you know, bring... Hold up. This is much easier to read. This is also part of the reason why I don't like Star Wars as a franchise anymore, because all the cool shit isn't canon anymore. Let's see, we got various assassin droids. We got go-to droids. G0T0 droids. What the heck's a... I have nowhere near enough points for it, but G0T0. Oh, these fucking things. Right. It's the ball with the needle on the end. Why are they so expensive? Why are they 1,000 points? All of the books I read are no longer canon, and most of the games I loved growing up are no longer canon, so... You know. Something can be uncanon. Welcome to Disney. What do I bring? What's a Nolan droid? I wonder if it's a Nolan North Drive. How the heck do you spell that? No L-I-N. No page about that. A hyphen, maybe? Nope. There's Rancors on this list? Oh. I could bring a Rancor. Oh, wait, no, it's not Nolan. It's a Lindroid. Okay, I understand now. I'm an idiot. We could bring a Rancor. Should I bring a Rancor? I can only afford one Rancor, unless I also bring, like, no splints. I could chuck all, like, most of my stuff and bring a second Rancor. We could just bring a breeding pair of Rancor and try... Stupid question. What are the odds they're a grazing animal? And my favorite Star Wars stuff has always been the games and the books. Movies are fun, but the stuff I enjoyed the most, especially growing up, was the games. So this is why I have like this icky taste in my mouth towards Star Wars, is because all of this shit that I enjoyed as a kid is no longer canon. I can still enjoy it, but I fucking hate it. The reptilian carnivores? Yes, but what are the odds like they're just using elephant code or something? It's like, I'm aware that they are carnivores in Star Wars, but this is a janky as fuck Star Wars mod held together with staples and zap straps in Dwarf Fortress. So they might not We're bringing a breeding pair of Rancors. Where am I? One. Oh, jeez. Well. No medical supplies. Who needs them? No ropes. Who needs them? We need food. We need an anvil. Actually, I don't think I have enough points. We can make this work. Rock nuts, who needs them? There you go. We're bringing a, some sewer brew and some wine. And a breeding pair of Rancors. What, me thinking about everything way too hard and then just going, fuck it, we're bringing a breeding pair of Rancors? It's like, what if they operate as elephants, though? So now I have no points left, so there's literally nothing else I can do on this screen because we spent everything on the Rancors. So the Rancors may be our downfall. However, they may also be the best thing we could have possibly done. So what I'm going to do, or try and do quickly, is we're going to try and make some chains and chain them up at the front door. So we're going to have, like, Rancors just inside the front doors, so anybody who walks into our fort are going to have to visit Ranky and Ranko, okay? And obviously we're going to ward train them. Obviously. So, chat. Now's everybody's favorite part of the show. Names, yeah. You know what to do. Just remember, you have to live in a fort with 2 of these fuckers. So, keep that in mind. So if you would like a name, and you would like to live with, a breeding pair of these things, raise your hand in chat. Yeah, you look so cute. He just needs nose scratches. He likes chin rubs, too. Randy the Rancor trainer. What's your name? Randy. What are you? I train a Rancor. Oh, no, I just closed Wikipedia. We're going to need lad. Okay, so. Hey, Kaltoro, long time no chat. So, you have to raise your hand, which is what Macon Bacon and Banana have done. So, Let's also keep in mind this is just for today. Like we're only playing this for today. So, making bacon, banana, dawn of minstrel, animal. I put an extra N in there. Hope it's been good work. Acre. All right, Diamond. I know that that's you. You can have Gremlin. And I need one more. Yeah, I see you on Twitter all the time. Zero Doom! All right, let's read about some Jawas. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just embark, and then we'll read about some Jawas. Because then we'll get, like, you know, their religion and everything. Because that's what we're going to have. So, as a reminder, in case you missed something, we are the Jawa Fortress of Sandboat of the last Abbey of Sand. Our symbol is the eviscerated terrible clasp, an image of 7 Jawas, 3 HK-50s, an astromech, 2 clone troopers, an HVAC droid. The 2 clone troopers are being mutilated by the 3 HK-50s. The 7 Jawas are laughing. The astromech is screaming. The HVAC droid is striking a menacing pose. And the 7 Jawas are shooting the 2 clone troopers. All right. Naturally. Kaltoro didn't raise their hand, though. Kaltoro said, okay, no, I did miss him, but it's too late. We've already named. So I'm not booting anybody else out now. Anyway, if I miss it, I miss it. That's just what it is. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh... I mean, there will be more Jawas to give people names. It's fine. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all. Idrid Fikod! Or should I say, Idrid Fikod! Or something. There is almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the sentinel droids get hungry. Oh, goddamn those fucking sentinel droids. We're going to be dealing with wild sentinel droids, chat. A new chapter of Jawa history begins here. At this place, Kakan Kogan, Sandboat, strike the earth. Or the Jawa, or the... whatever. So, what's a dewback? Dewback. A dewback? Oh, it's one of these weird slug critter things. Okay, so one of these is pulling our stuff. It's like a cow thing. It's a camel. That is not a camel. I've seen many camels. That is very much not. You're going to make an audio post about these Jawas. RQ, this is hella funny. Wait, what? What are you doing? So we're being pulled by one of those. And I'm assuming the R is the Rancor. And a blurg! Pardon? Bless you? What is a blurg? B-L-U-R-R-G. A blurg. Yep. Okay. Sure. It's just for reference. The majority of this stream is just going to be me laughing hysterically at stupid Star Wars bullshit. That's a fucking blurg, obviously. Jesus Christ, that is the most anatomically incorrect Star Wars creature I've seen in a minute. Okay, Aside from the fact that I'm pretty sure the weight of its head would break its knees, that is a blurg. I need a minute. That is the stupidest looking creature I've seen all year. All right. I touched my glasses lenses, so now I need to clean them. Oh, God. Star Wars is a very serious science fiction series to be taken very seriously. God. Fucking blurg. God. I don't know what I expected when I looked up blurg, but at least the other one is, like, believable as an animal, right? Because, like, this guy, the dewback, yeah, totally, like, a logically shaped animal. And then we have whatever the fuck this thing is. Ah, Jesus. Why would it stop cavern trees from growing? Oh, you mean if there's no trees? No, you'll still have caverns. All right, so then we have Rancor A and Rancor B. Rancors are towering hulks of muscle and reptilian flesh, and they can walk on 2 stubby legs. I mean, even the Rancor is more, like, anatomically believable than whatever the fuck a blurg is. Speaking of whatever the fuck a blurg is, hey, boo, what's up? How's things? This is the way, what, me just laughing hysterically in the corner and not actually streaming very much today? Because if so, that's what you're getting. The thing is, that might actually make more sense, but you could absolutely do that. Like, when you install the mod, you have to delete a bunch of files and then replace a bunch of files, which is basically just, like, remove all of the Dwarf Fortress stuff and add in the Star Wars stuff. But there's 2 ways you can install it when you download the mod. The second way to install it is just add in the Star Wars stuff with all of the Dwarf Fortress stuff, so you could have, like, you know, all of your elves and your other stuff, plus, like, Wookiees and Jawas for some reason. And Tusken Raiders and all that crap. So you could absolutely do that, which is why there's that one Let's Play on the Bay 12 forums that's kind of famous that uses this. It's like from 2014, but it uses the Super Mario Brothers mod, the My Little Pony overhaul mod, and one other. I think it was like the Care Bears and anime characters, so it was like Dragon Ball and Care Bears, My Little Pony, and Super Mario Brothers, plus dwarves. So there's like the main character's like, or the person playing the game is just playing as dwarves, but there's like fucking Care Bears and like My Little Pony and like you could absolutely like do that in Dwarf War. Like mods stack pretty naturally. But the problem is a lot of the mods like that, the super big overhaul mods, are very old. And when I say old, I mean like 2012 or earlier even, and haven't been updated since. So because of that, it's like a lot of them are just like, they just don't work. You know? They'll just crash your save constantly. Seen a giant ocean sunfish? Yeah, sure, but that's a fish. Blurg is not... If Blurg was fish, I would be less concerned about Blurg. I mean, giant ocean sunfish. Right? Okay, so, like, this is a really strange-looking critter, right? Really strange-looking animal. But it's a fish. If it had 2 stubby legs sticking out of the back of it and a mouth 4 times the size, you'd also be confused. I mean, the Blurg, to me, looks more like... Looks more like Kirby had a really bad day, you know? Like, this is just like hungover, drunk, alcoholic Kirby. The platypus is a more logical animal in body structure than whatever the fuck this thing is. It's Kirby on PCP. I would actually say Kirby is Kirby on PCP, but... Hold on a second. Are you suggesting somebody actually did that? It's the Gar from Morrowind, but less sensible. Yes. Oh boy, there's an aquarium in the city that you're visiting, and they have one, and it's an instant visit from you. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, no, I need to go to my local aquarium again. I keep on planning to do it, but every day that I have time, it's like pouring rain, and I don't feel like trekking all the way out there because it is quite a bit of walking. But that's our Rancor, right? Let's just peek around a little bit before we start mining. Ooh. Well, we got iron. That's a good sign. I don't even know if there's a lot of iron, actually. Limestone and limonite. Well, that's good. Well, Dawn of Minstrel's the expedition leader. Sorry, it's not Gremlin. Macon Bacon. Worships Stetiad Rainfler, who's a deity of the rhythmic glaze, most often takes a form of a male Jawa and is associated with sky, weather, and wealth. You worship the god of sky, weather, and wealth. And Macon Bacon is annoyed when caught in the rain. I mean, you're a desert dweller, so it's not too strange. You're 28 years old, born on the 27th of Obsidian in the year 118. Chat, dumb question. How old do Jawas live? What's the lifespan of a Jawa? And I wonder if that's correct or if they're still just like dwarf age. His head is narrow and his slightly thin irised gold eyes are slightly sunken and his skin is black. Like others in his culture, he has a great deal of respect for law, greatly prizes loyalty, and values family, and really respects those that take their time to master skill, deeply respects the work, that hard work at their labors, and values tradition and respects fair dealing and fair play. Fair dealing and fair play, bullshit. Values cooperation and finds merrymaking and partying worthwhile activities, and values leisure time, and values knowledge, and finds those that develop skills with weapons and fighting distasteful. Finds blind honesty foolish, and respects commerce, and thinks friendship is important. Dreams of mastering a skill. Is stubborn and somewhat scatterbrained. All right. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions and could be considered rude. He likes to brawl, though he dislikes the adoration of fighting as an art and to be refined, and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. Tends to hang on to grievances and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Wiki says they live up to 80 years. All right, well, we'll have to find... we won't find out if that's real, but... he likes pitch blende brass blue garnet, Endor llama wool, the color midnight blue, Wookie shields, and thrones. And tauntauns for their horns. Canox for their weakness, and the words of the snarling raptor, and the sound of the silk of flowers. And when possible, prefers to consume sweet potato plants, pundit amaranth beer, and viper wasp honey. I don't want to know what a viper wasp is. And split flower, and can't stand rockworts. I need to know what a rockwort is. So hold on. They lay eggs, apparently. That's kind of amazing, actually, making bacon. So that's a rockwort, apparently, and I also hate that fucking thing. So, I agree. Terrifying indeed, yeah. Before I do anything else, there's a Nibre, which is flying rays, which, vary greatly in size and habitat. They can be found throughout the galaxy and even space. A Nibre? Nibre. It's Stitch! Like flying Stitch with no arms. Alright. That is flying around. Okay. I love the variety of Star Wars art. Like, this is probably something from the comics. How does it fly in space? I have a very simple answer to that question. Star Wars. That's how it flies in space. Don't worry about it. If you worry about it, it'll turn out bad, okay? Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it is how it flies in space. It's fine. I hate it. It is canon, too. So... I guess you have that knowledge now. You're welcome. Anyway. Banana is also a peasant. Worships Terran, the deity of the rhythmic glaze, takes the form of a male Jawa, and is associated with family. So Banana worships the god of family, because family, it's about family, chat. It's a story about family. The only thing important is family. Because it's about family. He was annoyed when caught in the rain, and he's average in size. His head is tall, his skin is black, and his eyes are gold. Family. He's a worshiper of Terram, and he likes satin spar, aluminum, emerald, black cap wood, and the color lime. Wookie shields and insectomorphs? Hold on. I have another thing to look up on the wiki. What the fuck's an insectomorph? That's the thing in the wiki. We're not quite at the point where I walk away hysterically laughing again. I have a very important question, chat. Which one's the insectomorph? The thing it's riding or the thing riding it? I think it's the thing that it's riding, yeah? See, Macon Bacon understands the reference now. Family. It's about family. Once again, Star Wars is a very, very serious franchise that you should be taking seriously. That's a Doug? Well, where's Dig then? If that's Doug. It's been a while since I played Dig Dug. Anyway, I'm assuming it's riding an insectomorph, so. You like insectomorphs for some reason. I didn't finish reading the sentence. You like insectomorphs for their limbs. Well, I guess. Insectomorphs for their limbs, and flare haunts for their horrifying features. Now that I'm assuming is just a Dwarf Fortress thing. I don't think that's a Star Wars thing. And the sound of the sable lyric and the sight of the pantomime of intricacies, and when possible prefers to consume lychee, wine, and you can't stand millicreep droids. What the fuck's a millicreep droid? Millicreep. A very tiny image. I don't know what that is. The Millicreep was an assassin droid used by the Umbrian militia in the Battle of Umbria in 22 BBY. It was about 1.5 feet long and easy to transport when deactivated and unleashed by a company of Umbrian militia. And they ambushed the 501st Battalion led by the Jedi Anakin Skywalker. And one of the droids killed numerous clones with its electrified tail before being destroyed by General Skywalker's lightsaber. Sure. So you don't like those. And he has great intuition and a great kinesthetic sense. Personally sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless. Sees merrymaking as a waste and doesn't really see the point of working hard. Dreams of raising a family. It's about family. Easily changes his mind and will generally go without a prevailing view on anything. Chat, can we please get a Dwarf Fortress Fast and the Furious mod? I really want to tame a Mustang. Anyway, he finds humor in most situations, like family, and is sloppy with his living space. He feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards, and is swayed by emotional appeals. He lacks confidence in his abilities and likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He likes to take it easy and likes working outdoors, and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. A war-trained Mustang GT. No, I want a hunting-trained Mustang GT to go hunt down those safe vaults naturally. I would. No, obviously, I would like to be the Vin Diesel faction. It'd be an army of Vin Diesels, and then raise like young child Vin Diesels, so that we can aspire to make terrible video games, make people less afraid of bulldogs, and play D&D. Anyway, I don't know how that would work. It wouldn't, but. Also, so they don't need alcohol to get through the working day, so I guess we just need a well. Easily changes his mind and will generally seek with the prevailing view on anything. He finds humor in most situations and is sloppy with his living space. He seeks urges. He feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards and tends to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and likes to take it easy and doesn't mind working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Yeah, they don't need alcohol, so... that makes my life easy. Dawn of Minstrel, the expedition leader, worships Rakust, Skullbone the Fatal Dust. What's a... It me. He worshipped Skullbone the Fatal Dust. It's a deity of the rhythmic gaze, most often takes the form of a male Jawa and is associated with death. Lovely. And you're worshipped by a lot of necromancer. So... also, apparently, it created the Bone of Crypts. Huh. Interesting. Got spiced Scottish ale and a couple local done sour ales. Ooh, I like sour ales. Sour ales is good. Next up is Animal. Did I skip somebody? Oh, no, never mind. I see where I screwed up. I was in Don. Okay, anyway. Let's finish this. You have very low cheekbones. His skin is black and his eyes are gold. I'm like very wishy-washy all over the place today, and I'm also very distracted by all of this Star Wars bullshit in my video game. He likes Kimberlite, tin, lapis lazuli, clear glass, Vader Greaves. Okay. R809 utility droids for their inconspicuousness. First order stormtroopers for their being shiny. And chrome and the sort of tresses of silkiness. Sorry. I mean, they are very shiny. I can't. And the tresses of silkiness are impossible for first to consume sunshine and green milk. Green milk? Ew. And hates... Okay, I've got a lot of things to look up. Hold up. You only have one masked emote? I mean, it'll work. Hold up. I need to know what a R-800 utility droid is. These things. You like them for their inconspicuousness. I mean, I don't want to look up green milk because well, actually, maybe on like I'll look it up on Wikipedia, but I wouldn't look it up on Google. That is like the most like believable hover droid I've seen. It's a very like normal ass looking droid, but green milk. Yep. It's canon. Green milk was an alcoholic beverage sold at the milk stand in Batu Black Square Outpost. The drink was based on the original non-alcoholic frozen green milk drink available at the stand, which used imported milk from Thalia Sirens, but with the addition of an alcohol. Is the green milk cooler, and there's also green milk. There's your Star Wars factoid of the day. You know, I realize that I'm trying to play a Dwarf Fortress-ish game right now, but in reality, this is actually like Star Wars Wikipedia scanning session with a little bit of Dwarf Fortress. It's an alcohol, yes, an alcohol with an alcohol added. He personally believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected, and sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless, respects power and finds romance distasteful, dreams of mastering a skill, would never pass up a chance for a good fistfight, though he dislikes adoration of fighting as an art to be refined, tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and is curious and eager to learn. Could be considered rude, and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He tends to easily fall in he can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments, and he is fairly important in the grand. He thinks that he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he talks to himself when he's thinking, and he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. That's not a minstrel. Next up is Animal, who worships the crested boulder. The contested boulder. The contested boulder often takes the form of a male Jawa. I'm really sad you guys don't worship like a legendary AT-AT or something. Male Jawa is associated with the sun, the dawn, twilight, dusk, and earth. So, time of day. I was in the rain and it is annoying. His gold eyes have slightly thin irises and his skin is black. Animal likes tetrahedrite, brass, amethyst, Vorudnik bone, the color Ceratruce, and bowcaster bolts. That's what Wookiees use. And protocol droids for their many languages. And cacao trees for their flowers. I actually know what a protocol droid is. What is this madness? And cacao trees for their flowers in the sight of the tressed lilac. And when possible, prefers to consume iguana and durian wine. And can't stand Minox. Minox? What about your Nox? If you don't like Minox, then what is a Minoc? Minoc is... They are bat-like parasitic species that hailed from the world of Ord. Minoc, they even also thrived in asteroids and could survive in space. All right. So another creature from Lilo and Stitch. Clearly. I hope that you guys are half as amused by this as I am, because I'm just exceptionally amused just slowly going through all of this. Oh yeah, they kind of are like those fish that clean your tank. They're like wall suckers. It does kind of have a sucky mouth. I mean, they are a parasite, but they're fucking 2 meters long. It's a pretty big sucky parasite. I wouldn't want that big suck. Personally finds nature to be somewhat... this is funny even in Dwarf Fort. Personally finds nature to be somewhat disturbing. I mean, I would too if I lived in a star world. And dreams of mastering a skill. Relies on the advice of others during decision making, and he is intellectually stubborn and rarely changes his mind during a debate, regardless of its merits. He feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards and presents himself modestly, and frowns on any flashy accoutrements, and he takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He often feels envious of others and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he does not often feel lustful. He tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals, and he has an active imagination. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he likes a little excitement now and then. When he's annoyed, he starts to talk slowly, and he always takes a deep breath whenever he's surprised, and he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. Sounds like a perfect Karen. Acre, you also worship the Skullbone, the Fatal Dust, the god of death. And she is annoyed when caught in the rain. She is 40 years old, born on the 27th of Granite in the year 106. She is short and incredibly skinny. She has very low cheekbones, and her gold eyes are slightly wide set. Her skin is black. She is also chat room. I really hope one day we get a tile set of this for premium? I really hope. Like, serious. I hope that someone puts like 15,000 years into making all of the droids and all of the Star Wars creatures in little tiny sprite sizes so that we can have the perfect tile set, and it'll immediately get DMCA'd. But it'll be fine while it lasts. Actually, maybe it won't. She personally greatly respects art. Oops, where was I? She likes pudding stone, trifle pewter, and gray chalcedony, and the color vermilion. Sonic blasters and Gungan energy shields, and quivers and plum friends for their horrifying. Oh, plum fiends, not friends. Plum fiends for their horrifying features. That's just DF stuff. And the sight of the bride of glistening and impossible prefers to consume quinoa beer, and can't stand Rudji. Rud J. What's a Rud J? R-U-D-J. There's nothing in the wiki about it. There's a Rud Rig. A lush planet. How could you how could you not like Paul Rudd, Jay? I mean, it's no Paul Rudd, I'll put it that way. Weird. Personally greatly respects artists and their works, and thinks friendship is important and does not particularly value the truth, and dreams of mastering a skill. Typo in mod? Maybe typo in mod. She has a very calm demeanor, and she is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. She is unfriendly and disagreeable, and bothered by this since she values friendship and generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and doesn't handle stress well. She is quite ambitious and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, prefers that everyone lives as harmoniously as possible, and is curious and eager to learn. She tries to do things correctly each time, and when she's bored, when she's bored, she constantly rolls her eyes. I'd love to see a Jawa roll their eyes. And likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Next up is definitely not a gremlin. Gremlin for mayor, named Wind Manage. Wind Manage eventually. You worship Teshkad, who's the deity of the rhythmic glaze, most often takes the form of a female Jawa and is associated with travelers. I need to sit down. My ankles are starting to hurt. I can only stand for about an hour at a time in front of this desk. Gremlin is somewhat weak and very short. Her extraordinarily tall head is extremely narrow, and her skin is black, and her eyes are gold. She likes microcline, nickel sapphire, and tack. How do you pronounce that, chat? Is that tash or tatch? I'm going to go with tatch. Tatch bone, diamonds and gauntlets, and armor stands and catapult parts, and sorgan frogs for their taste, loath wolves for their cunning, and the sound of the silk of flowers. And when possible, prefers to consume Okay. Oh. Sorry, hold on a second. You prefer to consume separatist probe droids. Separatist probe droids. For reference, these things. You like to eat those. I don't think Jawas eat robot. This is like My Strange Addiction Star Wars. It's like that lady that liked to eat pillows and mattress liners. But lots of minerals. Yeah, lots of iron probably. Some rare earth magnets maybe. Oh my god. It's a bit yeah, it's a bit separated from the Imperial probe droid, but oh my lord. I can't tell if this is more entertaining for you guys or me. If chat, are you guys laughing like a tenth as hard as I am? Because this shit's just too fucking funny. If so, then my job has succeeded so far today. All right. Happy Star Wars Day, everybody. She prefers to consume separatist probe droid and whatever Gillenith and fisherberry wine, and macadamia nuts. That's the weird bit. And can't stand gorgs. Gorgs? Okay, if a gorg is half as good looking as a blurg, I'm gonna be very happy. Gorgs. I think that might be another typo. Oh, I see. There's no plural gorg. Chat room? That's a gorg. It's kind of cute. A plush toy? I don't know, but it's a very low resolution image, so I had to zoom in a bit. You feel decontextualized on what? Gorgs, also known as chubbas, was a general term for several species of amphibians used as food by many different species. They were available for 7 Wookie in the markets of Mos Espa on the planet of Tatooine. Hold on a second. Currency on Tatooine is called Wookie? The fuck's a Wookie? Wookie was a type of golden currency used by the Hutts on Tatooine. Okay, this all checks out. Although, you know, at the very least, they are, like, on Tatooine, which is the right planet for where we would be as Jawas, so... God. Christ almighty. I'm trying to, like, exhale. Breathe. She personally values romance and dreams of mastering a skill, dislikes obligations, and will avoid being bound by them. She is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and she can be very happy and optimistic. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this since she values friendship. She likes to take it easy and doesn't seek out excitement. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. And she has an active sense of humor, and she has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Always scratches her head when she's trying to remember something, and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. All right. Well. Conversion rate from Whoopi to credits? I don't think Google's got that conversion rate. Oh, okay. So, we're finally on to the final Jawa. You know what's funny? Pink? Is there some actual, like, truth to that statement? There is. There actually is. Zero Doom is our final Jawa. And she was out in the rain, and it's annoying. She's 31 years old, born on the 11th of Limestone in the year 115. She is scrawny, and her skin is black, and her eyes are gold. She likes limestone, lay pewter, melanite, lychee wood, shock tooth, and the color burnt umber, and the sound of the intricacies of meandering, and prefers to consume lothcat and buckwheat beer, and can't stand Goliaths. This is like the most normal sounding one so far. Personally sees competition as reasonably important and prefers a noisily bustling life to boring days without activity. I still can't get over the prefers to consume droids. I'm not gonna get over that one anytime soon. She often neglects her own well-being and has no interest in material goods. That's like me right there. And tends to consider what others think of her and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract and rarely feels discouraged. Does not often feel lustful and has an active imagination. She likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Hold on a second. I'm going to do a very dumb Google search, chat. Do Jawas eat droids? A group of Jawas scavenging a powered droid. Jawas were passionate scavengers, combining the deserts. They do not eat droids. Also, Whoopie Uppie to credits conversion. So one Whoopie Uppie is worth about 0.625 Republic credits. 0.625 Republic credits. So a Whoopie Uppie is almost a Canadian dollar to a Republic credits American dollar. Almost. What is a Whoopie Uppie? That, apparently, Star Wars money. You're gonna whoopie to bed. You have a good whoopie nighty. Have a good Revenge of the Fifth, I think it would be for you by now. So a Republic credit's about 50 cents. So it would be like be like it's about where like the Brazilian real is at. I thought it was called Utini coin. No, they're called U Massive coin, naturally. Also, I'm very disappointed none of these guys have said Utini as their word up at the top. I do want to know what a shock tooth is. I realize most of this is just me laughing at artists' work, but, you know, I'll bet you that thing's good eats. I'll bet you that's good eats. Lots of bacon in that. Throw it on the grill. Yeah, no, spit roast that shit, dude. Like, unless it's like a balloon that just pops when you poke it. That is definitely a chunker. Dude, like, you can just put that whole thing on the grill. Like, just, like, gut it, put the whole thing on a grill, and just, like, pick it up by the head and walk away with it. Although it's probably way too big. How big is this thing? .8 meters in height? Yeah, no, like, this could feed you for, like, a fucking week. Good for stuffing? Oh, absolutely. Dude, you could put, like, what was the name of that thing from before? I already forgot. The thing that looked like a platypus plushie. You could stuff it like... Oh, damn it, it doesn't have the size of the Gorg. You could stuff a whole bunch of gorgs or chubas into whatever this thing was called. A shock? Again, I'm pretty sure its legs would break under the weight of its rest of it. Could be explosive. It's a shock, not a... Well, I mean, okay, hold up. Let's read about the shocks then. Although, when I search for shocks on Wikipedia, S-H-A-A-K, this is what pops up. Shock and shock hide holsters. So someone has made a holster out of a shock hide. Were bulbous mammalian species of non-sentient herbivores that graze the grasslands of Naboo, and were bred on other planets as well. Gentle, non-threatening, despite their bright reed eyes? It was like red, my dude. Bright reed eyes, and might suggest. Shocks were slow movers, although they were prone to bucking wildly. I'm not sure how that would be much of a concern. You just bump into their rear, but sure. Prone to, where does it say that? They were slow movers, although they were prone to bucking wildly if someone untrained in shock riding attempted to mount them. Excuse me? Okay. They had 4 legs and brown leathery skin, and bodies were plump with blubber. So they're mostly fat. They were known to barely be able to stand upright because their legs were very weak in proportion to their bulbous bodies. Well, at least, like, they've got that observation down. Shocks were able to swim due to their size. Therefore, they avoided the swamps of... Were unable to swim due to their size. Therefore, they avoided the swamps of Naboo, infected with water blue shadow virus. What? Shocks would die instantly, while members of most other species had 48 hours to live before the virus became fatal. Gungans farmed shocks for their meat and hide. There you go. And were also sometimes used as pack animals. Their scat was a popular fertilizer used by Naboo farmers. I'm sure they'd have a lot of it. So, yeah, they were used as cattle, essentially. Fertilizer and hide and all that. So we've spent like 30 minutes reading descriptions and laughing hysterically at Star Wars images. I think it's time to give our Jawas some gerbs. Let's give you mining. Let's give you mining. Let's give you mining. And let's... mine. Not... automating. Do some mining. Let's see where they end up. Then we can start building. The Shooks. I will be completely honest with you. I have no fucking idea what the Gungans used to ride. What's this? Is that gold? More limonite? Alright, so we're just swimming in iron, basically. How deep is this map? Let's find out. $176. I mean, they're made up, so does it really matter if you can't remember how to spell their name? Alright, this is a fun little canyon. I kind of thought we'd have a river here. It looked like there'd be a river, but there is no river. There are tiny puddles, though. And we do have an aquifer, so we have to figure out where that aquifer is. And then it turns into mountain biome up towards the top. It is kind of a big embark just because, like, you know, we... Oh, wow, it is raining. Like, it is raining. I'm going to take you off of mining and give you wood cutting, making bacon, and you are going to chop down some of these cactuses. And we're going to place in a wood stockpile there. Shooks actually, hold on a second. Are you for real that shooks are a thing as well? So shooks are... This is a shook, chat. Not to be confused with a shack. Which is not canon. If it says legends here, they're not canon. But they are real. Basically, like, I think the way Disney bullshits their way into allowing that stuff is they're just like, well, legends are like stories that are made up by people in that world that don't actually exist. So they're like the equivalent of the fucking boogeyman, but for Star Wars. Also, I think we're going to live at the top of this mountain. We're going to live a little higher up. We're going to live kind of like up here maybe on like this layer. Ooh, yeah, this is where we're going to live. We're going to move in here. I'm actually going to prioritize up this area. What's right above this? Yeah, this is where we're going to live. Right there. That's going to be our home. Jawa Fort is a go. Lead gens? I mean, just don't worry. Just don't get yourself lead poisoned. I'm going to build a mason's workshop up here out of limestone. And I'm going to give Dawn of Minstrel some stoneworking. After they put that one log in that stockpile. I mean, leg this. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Just happened. So the Rancor attacks the Lindroid. So we're getting attacked by Lindroids. I don't know what variation of Lindroid. Maybe one of these? But the Stray Rancor attacks the Lindroid, but she jumps away. The Stray Rancor claws the Lindroid in the body, fracturing the mechanisms. How many Lindroids are there? There's 3 dead ones. We haven't lost any. So there's 2 more Lindroids attacking. The Rancors seem to be doing work, though. The Rancors have killed 2 Lindroids, and one of them is now Berserk and has run back home. And then there's one more Lindroid over here. Looks like another Rancor clawed a Lindroid in the upper body, and the injured part is torn apart. Shoutouts to our Rancors for instantly obliterating a bunch of droids. I'm going to make those Rancors available as pets, and I'm going to set them for war training. And I'm sorry, what the fuck is an Eopie? Eopie. I think that I saw the Eopies previously when I played. Oh, also, this mod is extremely violent. Right, yeah, Eopies. These are literally a camel. It's like weird space camel thing. It's a spammel. Rancors were a good choice? Yep. Wait, were they Lid droids or Lin? I mean, they're all dead. They're Lin. L-I-N droid. Let's see what the description of their dead bodies is. Well, that's a mangled corpse. I need the living one. Okay, so it is the mine layer. Commonly known as a Lin Demolinek, is a droid marketed by Cybot Galactica. Cybot Galactica! That's a good name. Cybot Galactica. As a mine laying and demolition specialist. So it's literally like a helmet with a claw sticking out the end that places mines inconspicuously that just got fucking mauled to death by my Rancors. Now, I have another question. Are my Jawas scared? Yep. The Jawa was afraid after experiencing trauma. Bullshit you were. Get tough, you weirdo. All right. So wait, what you're saying is if you liked it, then you should have put a lid on it? making bacon. It did look like it had a lid on it. Yeah, I mean, you know, let me go back to that Lindroid page. This thing, because this is indeed what it was. It's just little tank treads with a helmet and a camera on it. Basically, it's like somebody took like a military conscript's helmet and just like put it on tank treads and gave it a little arm. Also from Legends. Certainly looks Star Wars-y, though. I will say that. All right. I need to, like, stop hysterically laughing for more than 10 minutes. My stomach is hurting. This is the most I've laughed in a while. All right. Apparently OnlyFins is live, by the way. Just because I got a notif about it. I love how everybody else on Twitch is streaming like actual Star Wars games, and then there's me over here just in fucking Jawa Fortress. All right. Let's hope that no sudden combat happens again. You're gonna start making rock blocks. Going to make a block stockpile right there. It's a Star Wars game now. I'm trying to make it a Star Wars game now. I hope the Jawas aren't too hard to see. They are just the little J's, you know? Oh, man. But yes, the Rancors... Whoop, more combat. Oh, love. The Stray Rancor attacks the Lindroid, but she jumps away. The Stray Rancor The Stray Rancor claws the Lindroid, fracturing the mechanisms. So, because they're wild animals, can I butcher a droid? We have to acquire some droids and find out. Science needs to be done for this. Banana, you're getting an architecture gig. And we're going to queue up a... I mean, you do like to consume droids for some reason, right? That was you that liked to consume droids, correct? Our Jawas are becoming miners. Yeah, because family. Family is very important to you. And you know what? I'm going to make a activity zone up here. It's just going to be a temporary inn tavern. The East Chestnut, absolutely. Citizens and long-term residents only. So instead of hanging out over by the wagon where droids can attack us, the animals will all come up here. And I'm going to pasture my Rancors. No, pasture my Rancors and Dewbacks and Blurgs up here. Fucking Blurg. So now they can socialize when they're not doing anything else. Oh, God. Fucking damn. You almost forgot about the Blurg. I mean, I'm probably just going to butcher the Blurg. But, like, wait, hold on. Can I war trade the Blurg? Oh, I can't war train the Blurg. The Dewback and the Blurgs are not war trainable. Sad. It looked like it was all jaw, so I kind of figured it would make for good chomp chomp action. Oh, also, Yuma, that soundtrack that you helped me pre-order has officially shipped as of this morning. Got an email this morning saying that it shipped. So. God, fucking damn. Cyrillac, we're playing the Star Wars mod. We're learning all about blurgs. And, chat, what are some other things we've learned today? We have a Jawa that likes to eat separatist droids. We have, I don't even. Maybe like a few days to a few weeks. Whenever it arrives. They don't always arrive the quickest because it is shipping from Germany. So my guess would be if not late next week, then early the week after. Usually it takes about 14 days to ship. So by the end of the month, basically. Yes, Sarlaccs have sex. We figured that out. Yeah, you're the only one that likes to eat separatist assassin droids. You are the only one who prefers to consume. You are the here. You know what? Fuck it. I will just read the text because it's too good. I'm sorry. What? Oh, my hand was one key too far over the keyboard. He prefers to consume lychee wine. Okay. Maybe it wasn't you that liked to, you know, you don't like millicreep droids. Who was it that liked to eat droids? Like Sonic Blasts. Might have been Dawn of Minstrel. Likes utility droids for their inconspicuousness. Zero Doom was the shockingly dwarfy one. Making Bacon. Likes Wookie Shields. Sweet Potato Wine, Pendant Amaranth Beer, Viper Wasp Honey. Gremlin eat droid. I mean, Gremlin would fit. Gremlin has a lover. Gremlin and Making Bacon are lovers, by the way. That was quick. Also feels tenderness when talking with a lover. Yeah, okay, so it was Gremlin who prefers to consume separatist probe droids. So, also, Making Bacon and Gremlin are lovers, so that's cute. And we've struck Yellow Jasper. I'm gonna make a carpenter's shop and give one of these Jawas carpentry, which is probably a skill that they've never heard of. Yellow lightsabers? I cannot make lightsabers. I also can't make swords. So no, I cannot make... Uh-oh. We need water and buckets. Well, you gotta finish making the thing. They're suspending the construction of the workshop. All right. Where's bucket? It's E. I'm also going to go... There's the Eopies. I'm going to go down here. And get rid of that. Hack down some more stuff. I'll put a wood stockpile up here. So that we can have that Credence concert. Making family. Oh no. Oh my word. Okay, so you, limestone blocks. Trying to make this kind of a pattern E thing. That'll be the trading thing. We can have a raising bridge here. There we go. That's our starts. Which means our Jawas are going to have a lot to do once they're done bringing all that wood over. You all die of thirst is going to be a real quick one-shot. I mean, there's surface water, and nobody's actually thirsty yet. Like, there's water right here. There's just not a ton of it. And there's also a light aquifer on this map, so making a well shouldn't be a problem. Oh, also, by the way, Dwarf Fortress, where you don't need to worry about water, is excessively easy. Or where you don't need to make booze is excessively easy. Because it's like food, but like half the difficulty, because you can just like... I think we can even harvest surface stuff. Yeah, there's surface plants here that are probably editable. Yeah, we got fucking rye and strawberry and... Oh yeah, no, we good. We're fucking fantastic. We got hydroot. Got cactus plants. Like, we are good. We are good. I just need someone who can harvest plants. So Gremlin, you're my farmer now, and my butcher, by the way. You're gonna farm fields, and you're gonna be our brewer, and you're gonna be the plant gatherer. You're gonna go gather the plants. I'm also going to make a food stockpile, which is gonna go right here and be for everything except for seeds. Jawas aren't alcoholic? No, they're waterholic. But yeah, Dwarf Fortress, where you don't need to make booze, is very, very, very simple. But it's okay. We have all kinds of psychotic monster nightmares to worry about. They're Hydra homies, yeah. Or Hydrophiles? I don't know. They're very avid Hydro Thunder players. Gosh. My chest still hurts from laughing. Is disgregation of a plant gathering worse than making a plant gathering zone? I mean, I don't generally... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just don't generally do it that way. Because I don't usually do plant gathering for very long outside of the initial day. Well, do I want to know what the original name was? I'm also going to move all of this. Oops, no. I'm going to make an activity zone. It's terms of service. DM it to me on Discord because I'm curious. There you go. Move the tavern in there. I'm sorry, what? How come they're not putting the do back there? Put the do back there. Yep. Wow. Yeah, that's the name. Jeez. That is in fact a name. Wow. That's all I have to say. That is in fact a name. It's water and words. That's what it is. So we made buckets, I think. Yes. And so now they're just going to start making beds. Let's just go down until we hit the aquifer. And then we'll dig through the aquifer, and then we'll build our home like one layer above the aquifer, wherever the aquifer is. Hello, Patchwork. We're playing the Jawa Fortress mod. So we're all learning way more about Star Wars than we ever cared to know. Like, did you know that a blurg is a thing that exists? Well, it's a thing that exists in Star Wars. Not only does it exist in Star Wars, but a blurg looks like fucking George Lucas named it while he was really drunk at like 4 o'clock in the morning. That is a blurg. Yeah, you might. Hopefully your neighbor's aight. Neither am I. Which is why this is always a fucking riot when I do it. Oh, also we have 2 tame rancors. And I'm really hoping they make baby rancors. But they killed a bunch of droids right off the bat, which was very nice of them, frankly. But currently all my Jawas are being super lazy and sleeping, which... typical, right? Basically, it's just Dwarf Fortress with weird things put into it, essentially. All right. What is that? Bit of vermin crawling around, and it vanished. Yeah, it's Jawa Fortress. Mm-hmm. And in adventure mode, you can play a Jedi and other things. So I'm going to try and build a little fort and get some weird droids and fight with some things. Then maybe we'll do a bit of adventure mode and be a Jedi or some shit. I don't know. For right now, we're just Jawas. And, I mean, obviously we're the Jawa Fortress of Sand Boat, but right next to us is the First Order Hillocks of Pattern Slid. Yeah, we're surrounded by First Order people. Hopefully they're friendly. I don't know if they're at war with us. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted to do. They don't know that we're here yet, so, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Actually, I want to check something. Also, amulet, tower cap earring, bronze forge, light bracelet. Oh, I was kind of hoping. Wait, what? Chat, there's our First Order Stormtrooper skull totem down here. Could have been Ewok Fortress. There's an Ewok Necromancer Tower somewhere on the map. It's pretty far away, though. Although I like Jawas because you teeny. Jawas are fun. There's a video on the internet somewhere of the band Churches all dressed up as Jawas on a concert they did on Halloween, which is kind of fantastic. Abba-dubba-dubba-dubba-doo. Oh, yeah, they're singing. God damn it. Wikipedia, you are the most annoying fandom website I've ever seen. It's got these awful video ads that play everywhere, all over the website, all the time, and it's impossible to get rid of them. All right, they are chanting. The trumpet of phrasing is a form of music used during marches and military engagements originating in the elevated nation. Churches with a V, yeah. Is there another churches? There probably is, but it's the only one that I'm familiar with that ever dressed up as that. Chat. The dishonest price is an example of the festival of lathering. The work has no particular subject. For musical accompaniment, the choreographer has selected sea paints. Overall, the choreography is masterful. It is a solo performance. The Festival of Lathering is a solo performance dance originating in the elevated nation. The rules of the form are applied by choreographers to produce individual dances, which can be performed, and the dance is accompanied by any composition of the trumpet of phrasing, and the dance is punctuated by crude facial expressions and intense hand gestures. What is a crude facial expression? You had pet rancors when you played as a duck creature handler in Star Wars Galaxies? That's kind of awesome. Anyway, so that's the Festival of Lathering, chat room. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, crude facial expressions. One problem that we're going to encounter, though. Wait, hold up. How far down are we going? Down to about here. Whoa. What is that? Hey, look, chat. It's me! The fuck's me? Please tell me that's a Star Wars thing. Oh my god, it is. A me is a species of scalefish native to Naboo. They live alongside 6 other scalefish species and the waters around the city of Otogunga and Lake Panoga. It's me. Clearly, it's me. Chat, it's me. What's up, Yaddle? Apparently their eyes are red. Well, anyway. In that murky pool of stagnant water, there's lots of me. I need one of these. So that we can seal this front door. I looked into a pool of stagnant water and saw me. That's kind of disturbing. Let's make some more mechanisms. Unsuspend the blocks. Trying to decide how I should build this. I also don't really imagine Jawas as particularly undergroundy critters, but when you're right next to the First Order, maybe you kind of don't have much of an option, you know? Not the funniest thing we've seen today, though. Although I just want to like shout out the maker of this mod for a second for having such impeccable like consistency with the what the fuck's that? Oh, that's a thing in the Star Wars wiki. It's like they managed to find almost everything to fill in almost everything that you could possibly run into in Dwarf Fortress to the point where it just makes sense. It's like, oh yeah, sure, all of this stuff could probably be in Dwarf Fort. Why not? Like, I still feel like I'm playing Dwarf Fortress, even though it's this weird fucking mishmash of Star Wars crap. But they're mining up here first, which is fine. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to cancel this and come back here later. Should just go mine out our home first. Orbaks. What the fuck's an Orbak? A Orbak. Again, an actual animal-looking animal. Looks like something from the Stone Age, chat. It's a horse. Very tusky horse. It's canon. It's like a weird, thick horse. All right. Well. Also looks delicious. It's a cannon horse. Yep. That much is certain. This is going to be where most of our fortress ends up going. I think we'll put like kitchen / tavern in here. And up here we're going to go crafting / storage area. I'm being pretty simple with this fortress design, but can spin a storage area off of that. This will be tavern. Watch us like hit the aquifer as we're digging. It's going to ruin all my plans. And then down here is going to be kitchens. Actually, no, let's put kitchens over here. And then hope that we dig into the sand over there. And then when we dig into that sand, we can farm in here as well. I think this is the least amount of progress I've made in a Dwarf Fortress save, maybe ever, but also the most laughing I've ever done while playing DF. On this helmet is a depiction of Simi the Moisture Farmer and Tusken Raiders. Shimi is dead. The Tusken Raiders are celebrating. The dark side is intensifying. Well, I mean, I don't even know what you're referencing. I mean, I do, sort of, but I don't know who Shmi is. Unless that's actually how you spell somebody's name. But I also know, like, nothing about Star Wars, so. Considering how much I liked Star Wars when I was, like, a child, I've forgotten a lot about Star Wars at this point. Like, I used to know all of these different ships by name and shit that they did, tons of random-ass characters from the extended universe, and all sorts of other stuff, and just forgot all of it. It's amazing what corporate buyouts and brand indifference can do. Of my hair? You're jealous of my hair. Well, my Rancor is killing Orbox. I really should train these Rancors for hunting. so instead of like you know what? Instead of war training them, I'm gonna hunting train them. We're gonna jump over here and set this to an animal training zone. And any volunteers out of the 7 to be our animal trainer? Gremlin, animal. Well, actually, no, fuck it. We'll give it to animal because that's fits animal's job description. All right, you can be our animal trainer. Once he's done making rock mechanisms, naturally. That's Anakin's mom? Well, clearly she done got it going on. I barely remember anything from the prequels. I think anyone other than Animal wouldn't have been poetic. Yeah, well, we're gonna teach those Rancors to hunt for us, which means they're gonna go out and kill robots that wander onto the map. Yeah, Anakin's mom died. This is true. I do know that. I just didn't know her name. That first movie is forgettable, and I don't remember anything of the other two, so. I do remember, like, some fighting from episode 3, though. And I did see that one in theaters. Animal's our animal trainer. Who's currently training my Rancors to hunt. So we're going to have hunting Rancors. So now I have 2 trained work animals that are hunting trained. So they are going to be removed from this pen / pasture. And they are just going to go hunt for us. Periodically. Let's see what they go to hunt first. Actually, first off, they're following their trainer. Struck Galena? More metal. Look at that. The whole concept of a Rancor that can go hunting is kind of terrifying. Missing 80% of their meat? Hey, at least they're doing their job. Okay, just let those Rancors work. Because they're not the most efficient doesn't mean you need to bully poor Rancor. They would ambush hunters? I mean, they would attack things that could attack us, yeah? But we're not going to, what's the word? We're not going to sub them out on the military or anything. Maybe if they make baby Rancors, then we can send them out. Maybe they hunt 5 times faster to make up for it. It's like they eat most of like what they hunt, but they're so quick that you let them do it anyway. I'm gonna suspend this. We're gonna make a few tables, a few thrones. Fast food hunter. That's just a kid in a Jeep Wrangler, a fast food hunter. Gosh. I actually really enjoyed the prequels, but like you get it, they were shit on. They're bad movies, but I like bad movies, so you're allowed to like bad movies. Like, they're really poorly written bad movies. Like, that is a fact. But you know what's also a poorly written bad movie that I fucking love? Matrix 2 and 3. So, you know, you're allowed to have terrible movies that you like, but they're bad movies. People ironically enjoy the prequels because of memes. And there's a generation of people that have like started to genuinely like them. I understand the ironic enjoyment of them because they are goofy as fuck movies, but I don't understand why people would unironically enjoy them. Matrix 1 is a fantastic film. Matrix 1 is one of the best science fiction films ever made. Just like period. Matrix 2 and Matrix 3 are like... There's an argument to be made where if the Matrix 2 and the Matrix 3 were edited better and one movie instead of two movies, they would be one of the best action films ever made. But because there's about 30 minutes of really, 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 really good combat sequences and awesome action in the Matrix 2, and then nothing else of value in that movie. And it's about the same for the Matrix 3. There's about 10 minutes of 20, 30 minutes of really good action and then just a lot of boring ass filler where nothing happens. Like, they absolutely could have like made those two movies into one really good movie. Or one good movie. Maybe not a really good movie, but one good movie. But they didn't. So the result is it was just Orback blood. I think my Rancors are covered in blood. Somebody's covered in Orback blood. I think I don't have enough picks to make more miners. All right. Gremlin, you're going to get stone detailing, and you're going to start smoothing this upper zone. You wouldn't have to. This is true. Also, I would play a Dwarf Fortress Matrix mod. I think that would be fantastic. Although I have no idea how the fuck you would go in and out of the Matrix. And then, like, the Matrix 4 is just fine. I'm not going to start pretending that the Matrix 4 is some masterpiece, because it's certainly not. It's just fine. Matrix 4 is fine. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's just fine. Wrestling would be a better fighter option in that. I mean, wrestling is already pretty good if you give them 2 shields. Like, it's not terrible as is. Wrestling. Wrestling is actually, like, kind of decent currently. Would be a whole lot of bolts flying across the screen and no one getting hurt. That's just Dwarf Fortress already. It's just like a whole lot of bolts flying across the screen. That, or it would be like the Goku mod, where except you just play as Neo and you're just like strictly flying. Nipple, I would like to thank you for being the first notification of money in 3 hours. Thank you very much for the 9th month. Welcome back. And for keeping that sub alive. It is Star Wars Day, so we play the Star Wars mod, which means instead of dwarves, they are Jawas, and they are represented by the letter J. And we have 2 pet-trained hunting rancors. And one of the Jawas likes to eat robots. Specifically, Gremlin here likes to eat separatist probe droids.
Bits for the 4CE.
Thank you very much for the dollar. For the Force? Oh, I see what you did. May the Force be with you. With you. I'm having a hard time wording that. But thank you. Thank you for the dollar. If another person has a resub or 100 bits on their account, you could maybe hype it, but then it would need to be leveled up, so we'd need more subs, but or gifts or bits or whatever's. Because May the 4th be with you. It's a fucking pun. And then there's tomorrow's the Revenge of the 5th. You know, it's if you say it with a wisp, it makes sense. That's why today is Star Wars Day. It's like March 10th is Mario Day because it's Mario. Maybe your top fall asleep stream? Even more so that I stream super long hours. I do see you lurking from time to time, though. I appreciate that. Falling asleep, actually, while watching a stream is the best thing you can do for a streamer because it's just a guaranteed viewer for the rest of the evening after you doze off. So, I appreciate that. Thanks. Yes, 14th of March is Pi Day. 314. Absolutely. I missed Pi Day this year. Mar.io. Does someone own Mar.io? That has to just be like a website that just makes a "it's a me" sound or something. Just Yopies on the map right now. Nothing too scary. All right, let's actually pump up the priority of this over here so that I can get food over there started. There was somebody in the comments of a recent video who said that the reason they never were able to get into Dwarf Fortress wasn't because the ASCII was difficult to understand, but simply because thanks for the bit, Anonymous. But simply because why did I completely lose my train of thought there? Oh yeah, it was not because the ASCII was hard to understand, but simply because a mouse would be so much faster, and they were constantly annoyed that they weren't able to use the mouse. I actually still disagree with that. I'm convinced that the mouse is going to be slower. Like, it'll be faster for doing circles, but aside from that, like, I don't know. Like, you're not going to be able to click buttons as quickly as you can say, like BTW, you know, or like BCW. Like, you're not going to be able to go click, click, click. It's like the same speed, pretty much. Website is in German? So mar.io is a German website? Wow. This is an old-looking website. Jesus. No. Google Translate this website. Apparently, it's like someone's blog. It seems to be somebody's blog, but yes, it is all in German. It's literally someone's old school travel blog based on the Google Translate of the page that I just did. What? Oh. Uh-oh. The stray hunting Rancor grabs the flamethrower GOTO droid by the astromech tools with her right upper arm. No, not the Rancor. The stray hunting Rancor claws it, and then the droid fires. Miss. And then it just started stabbing it. Where's my other Rancor? I'm kind of scared of these. So much for breeding pair? Yeah, so much indeed. All right, I guess you are going to be kept there safe now. Well, we just have the male one left. Well, they do indeed breathe, like, shoot fire. I guess that's my Rancor? Yep. We'll miss you. No, I want to breed the Rancors, not the droids. Although you can have children droids, which leads me to believe that you can in fact breed droids. All right, so I'm just going to I'm gonna add a burrow, and we're gonna burrow inside here until those droids leave. Let's just make sure they connected that. Yes, they did. Although food might be tricky, but we'll figure it out. I don't think we can make a tank core, but that would be the best Star Wars weed strain. We should also make a ton of cage traps to try and catch these wild droids. All right, well. It was a valiant effort made by our droid, though. Oh, thought I turned that off. Oh, some migrants have arrived. Well, I guess I have to turn the burrow back on, go to the Jawas, and then open the gates up. And hope that they don't get hit by the flamethrowers on the way in. Run, you Jawas. You're really hard to see on this. So earlier people were asking if you can milk speeders, and I don't actually have the answer to that. Because speeders are a tameable animal in this. They're also a mountable tameable animal. So I don't know is going to be my answer to that. Okay. Let's go back to what we were doing. Oh, hey, we have a whole bunch of miners now. So chat, we now have a bunch of unnamed Jawas. So if you'd like a Jawa, you can have a Jawa now, if you don't yet have a Jawa. And maybe you too will also like to consume droids. You'd take a Jawa. You could be a miner, a woodcutter, or a child. What would you prefer? Those are your choices. You'll be a miner. She feels satisfied at work and finished up some work, and she feels very satisfied. Utini, as she would say. She worships the contested boulder, which is the deity, the male Jawa deity of the sun, the dawn, twilight, dusk, and earth. You worship the male Jawa deity of sky, weather, and wealth. You worship the Raka Skull's Bone, the fatal dust, which is the deity of death. And of course, Asmel Wayward Pace, a deity of the rhythmic games, takes the form of a female Jawa and is associated with trade. And we'll see you later, Troopin. Aqua, do you have any takes on what you would like, or do you just want anything? What's wrong with Asmel? She has a very deep... Utini. She has a very deep voice, and her skin is black and her eyes are gold. She is 44 years old, born on the 11th of Obsidian in the year 102. You're mature. Asmel? You are very mature. That you think that Asmel is Asmel. Requires several extra letters to be Asmel. Anyway, that's actually just a word in Dwarford, so. She likes horn silver, bismuth bronze, blue diamond, and coral. Endor sheep wool, and the color pale taupe. Catapult parts and momongs for their multiple arms. All right, what the fuck's a momong? Here we go again. Momong. Momong. It's canon. Hold up. Momongs. Momongs. That. You like those? What exactly am I looking at? That thing looks rad. It looks like a video game character from like that would come out on like for a game on the like either in the arcade. It looks like a character that you'd play in a science fiction beat 'em up for the arcades in like 1998. Clearly a rogue. I guess. I don't know. It looks like a PlayStation mascot. Yeah, absolutely, a PS2 mascot character. Like this is probably a Crash Bandicoot side character. Crash Bandicoot? Crash Bandicoot side character. You know, like this is like an extra, like the unlockable character that you, or like the bad guy or something. Or something from Ratchet and Clank. True, could also be from Ratchet and Clank. It's like Ratchet and Clank with extra arms. Ratchet with extra arms and bigger ears. Anyway, you like those. Unfortunately, it's nowhere near as funny looking as like the Shock or some of the other things we've seen. So you like Momongs for their multiple arms and the sight of the tressed lilac, and possibly prefer to consume cancel, dwarven ale, green milk, and chickpeas. Well, there you go. There's your green milk. What the fuck is a cancel? It's a thing. You prefer to consume that thing? You know what this looks like, chat? This looks like some cheap CG that was not meant to be on a screen for more than a frame. That's what this looks like to me. Yeah, it's definitely canon. The cancel is definitely canon. So, also kind of looks like a seahorse with wings. Like, look at the shape of its body. It kind of looks like a seahorse with wings. More than 3 meters. Fucking holy shit, that's big. Guess its eyes are green. It's a Sragonfly, I guess. A cancel. Well, now we know what a cancel is, chat. Consider yourself... We are all learning tons of completely useless Star Wars information. Yeah. I mean, if you were a teeny Jawa, wouldn't you want to just, like, kill and eat giant creature? I mean, I'm still waiting for someone who likes rancors for their many tentacles or something. Am I wearing pigtails? No. It's just that's how much hair I have. It's just behind my headphones and just coming forward. People eat whale? Unfortunately, yes, people do eat whale. I just have a fuckload of hair, dude. Like, I could do this, but this is significantly less comfortable. How long do I plan to grow it out? Until I die. Yeah. Last time I had a haircut was 2015, so it's been a while. It's gonna get long, because it's not already. It's like past my nipples already. Personally respects commerce and finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish and dreams of raising a family. Only rarely tries to assert herself in conversation and has a low sense of self-esteem. Utini. And she is curious and eager to learn, sometimes to her detriment. Utini. And she often enjoys being in crowds, is slow to anger, and occasionally overindulges. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and is often cheerful. She lives a fast-paced life, and she does not go out of her way to help others. Utini. And she has an active sense of humor and laughs loudly whenever she's surprised. She exhales slowly and deliberately when she starts getting bored, and she is somewhat focused with satisfied needs. Aqua, you wanted something too? What'd you want? But yeah, no, my hair just kind of frizzes out and goes everywhere. Especially when it's been washed recently and I, like, did all of the, like, shampooing and shit yesterday, so. It's just kind of, it's not frizzy, but I kind of have that, like, 70s metal hair unintentional look where it just kind of get big, which is usually why it's tied back, but we have a thing where you can make me tie my hair back or wear it down. Oh, that's fun. They keep doing these. One of these days it's going to give me a fucking heart attack. This message would include test. No action is required. This is a scheduled test of the British Columbia Emergency Alerting System issued by the Emergency Management BC. If this had been an actual emergency, this message would include instructions to help keep you and your community safe. For further information, visit emergencyinfobc.ca. You know what's funny is this test is for all of BC, no action required, which means that like anybody else in BC probably just got that. Anybody else just get a ping on their phone if you're from BC? Curious if that actually was all of BC. Asked the Miner is what you're getting. Then. Aquafunkalistic Booty Whap. She felt fondness when speaking with an acquaintance and felt interested near a fine trade depot. She is 39 years old, born on the 3rd of Slate in the year 107. She has low cheekbones and her somewhat narrow head is somewhat short. Her skin is black and her eyes are gold. They test the sirens here first Wednesday at noon of every month. It's freaky. I haven't done that in a while. Intern debugging? What? The person sending out the test. Test. 1, 2, 3. There was one time they accidentally sent out a legitimate, like, threat warning here. It was a while ago, though. Like 2009 or something. Anyway, she likes nice bismuth bronze, Levin opal, guava wood, and millstones, and Volptic? What the fuck's a Volptic? Volptic for their crystalline fur. All right, I'm too curious. I need to find out. What the fuck's a Volptic? V-U-L-P-T-I-C? What? Volptices? It's not a C-H. V-U-L-P. There's a Volpe, Volpine, Volpor, Volpinus? That's a nebula, apparently. Well, there's a Volpter, which is not that. That's a planet. E-I-C-E-S. Volptilla? Oh, it's got to be a Volptilla. Definitely a Volptilla. Chat, honest question. Does this look like something from Star Wars or Warcraft? This is on the Volptex? T-E-X? Not a page on the wiki. So. This looks like something from League of Legends. Yeah, that could be a League champion. But anyway, apparently, that's the crystalline fur. I mean, it checks out. I will trust this link. That's weirder looking. Same thing. Fox-like non-sentient creatures developed with crystalline armor. They're basically the same thing. Yeah, it's not on Wikipedia, which means that Wikipedia is not always the best. I'm looking at Wikipedia too. It's not on Wikipedia. What? How come I couldn't find it then? The fuck? Anyway, whatever. I'm skipping the first link. Okay, you're right. It did pop up. Sorry. Anyway, this is still way dumber looking. But Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, the MMO. Apparently it's in a Disneyland ride. Apparently it's in Star Wars Battlefront 2. First canonical appearance. Star Wars Squadrons, but only its paw. Star Wars The Last Jedi, Star Wars The Last Jedi Expanded Edition, Star Wars The Last Jedi Expanded Edition audiobook, Star Wars The Last Jedi a junior novel, Star Wars The Last Jedi a junior novel audiobook, Star Wars The Last Jedi Adaptation 5, and Star Wars The Last Jedi Adaptation 6. I'm sorry, what? You go get some drink. Non-canon appearances. Star Wars, Lego Star Wars, and Star Tours. Anyway, that's a Volptex. Back with our regularly scheduled programming instead of our irregularly scheduled programming. Where were we? You like Volptices for their crystalline fur. Endor iguanas. Endor iguanas? Endor just has iguanas. Okay. Endor iguanas for their beauty and the silk of flowers and the sight of the bride of glistening, and when possible prefers to consume Orback. Well, we have those. Me, which we also have, and radish wine, and blackberries, and you can't stand rats. Well, that's a normal dislike. You want to know why I hate Star Wars now? All of this bullshit you keep realizing. Star Tours isn't canon. All of the fun old video games aren't canon. All of the good books aren't canon. All this bullshit fucking modern shit's canon. I hate it. It's awful. Mirthsoft, what up? Long time. It's good to see you, dude. She almost never feels discouraged and is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. Doesn't stick with things even if minor difficulties arise, and she is brave in the face of imminent danger. Well, you're going to run my squad. New squad. I need you to name me a Star Wars. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. I need you to we'll make it an archer squad. The Rough Clubs. I need you to name me a ranged Jawa squad. I don't know if you'll ever actually get to, do your job, but hi, Tapioke. And they're also not swords, they're lightsabers. Get it right. Shooty shoots? That's why I asked Aqua, not you, Banana. You're canon? Or are you a canon? The you teenators? The you teenators! It's Aqua's squad. Aqua gets to name it. Also, I like it that they abbreviate their name to Funkalistic Booty Wap. Do you want them in your room, Mirthsoft? And do you want to spend the night together? From now until forever? Alright. Perfect. Disband that squad. Excellent. Let me know when you come up with something better. Where were you at? She's quick to anger and does not easily hit or develop negative feelings and doesn't focus on material goods and tends to not reveal personal information and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications and is pleased by her own appearance and talents and doesn't try to get things done perfectly and tenses up when she's nervous and scratches her nose when she's thinking And she's somewhat focused with satisfied needs. You kind of like you teeny-nators? Okay. You teeny-nators. You teeny-nators. It's hard to say. Well, they're definitely not biggie-nators. They're teeny-nators. Grown to which part? You want to know what the weirdest part about all of this, chat, is I'm about to make a farm plot. Guess what I'm going to plant in the fucking farm plot? This is a new fortress. This is a one-off fortress for today. You teeny droids. God, I wish. Imagine if... Someone just knocked on my door. I have a new t-shirt. Oh, yes, we are definitely playing the Star Wars mod. It's Star Wars Day, of course. Yes, it is May the 4th. We're probably not going to play it on Revenge of the 5th, but I have a new t-shirt. Worth it. I totally forgot that I ordered this like 2 weeks ago. So I was very confused when a fucking t-shirt arrived just now. Anyway, but I have a new t-shirt. Also, fantastic band. On the back, it says we want our home back. I just want them to go on tour again, so. You just got a spirit box, Eddie? They're local to me. They're just across the water. All right, I need those flamethrower GOTO droids to fuck off already. Yeah, the Spirit Box is a Vancouver Island band, and their drummer is from my part of town. With a hint of plausible deniability built in? What? What do you mean a hint of plausible deniability? Also, who is my farmer? But yes, no, we are playing the Star Wars mod, so it's Jawa Fortress. Go-to droids should go to the polls. They set one of my Rancors on fire and killed it, so I'm not very thrilled with them, to be honest. They should go away is what they should do. You know, just like my deceased hunting Rancor. Also, because it's easier to just put a shirt on backwards than it is to turn around and try and face a camera. This is what it says on the back. Eh. Bah. Need to move the microphone out of the way. We want our home back. Fantastic band. I wanted to, like, chuck them something. Although my neighbor's gonna fucking hate this. I have a neighbor with a Russian flag in her window. I feel bad for her husband, but... Because he's just, like, the most Canadian dude ever. He's just like, I want people to stop shooting at each other. He's just outside drinking every day. Feel bad for the poor guy. All right, let's continue. Yeah, also Ginger's fucking fantastic. It was actually cheaper to buy this shirt plus shipping from them from their like what's it called? From Napalm Records than it was to buy a shirt from them while they were on tour when I saw them. Because you're drinking, Diamond. That's just my guess, though. I may be wrong. Why not have somebody... It's farming related to... I swear I gave somebody farming. Tour merch is pricey. It was $70 for a hoodie and $55 for a t-shirt. But buying this t-shirt with shipping was like $35 or something. All right. Yeah, this is the weirdest part about this, is I'm planting plump helmets. The weirdest part about this mod is I'm planting plump helmets still. That is the weirdest part of this mod to me. All of this weird shit. And I'm planting plump helmets. You're a full 10% sober? Dark helmets? That's Spaceballs? God, someone should make a Spaceballs mod where it's just Star Wars but puns. There you go. You're going to go brew drinks for plants. They're plump Darth helmets. I'm also wondering if they're going to get cave sickness. Like, if that's going to be an issue. I guess we'll find out. Can you farm moisture? I don't think so. Maybe Dwarf Fortress took place in the same universe. I mean, it is a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Whenever I say that out loud, it's almost impossible for me to not fall into a long, long time ago in a galaxy far away. Naboo was under an attack. Cause oh my, this here Anakin guy. Maybe Vader someday later, now he's just a small fry. He left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. For some reason, I always fall into that shit whenever I say a long time ago. I fucking hate that song. Like, truly, like, here's my relationship with Weird Al. Fucking hate his music after I hear it more than once. The first time I hear his songs, they're funny, and they're usually amusing the first time. But the 752,000th time that I've heard his song, it's like, I would never want to hear this again. And that's how I feel very quickly, usually, after, new songs come out by that guy. Okay, well, I guess we just wait until they do that. I don't know. I didn't check. For me, it's funny the first time, it's an eye roll the second time, and by the third time, I'm like, I don't want to hear this again. But he is a very creative parody artist. Like, he gets that credit from me. He is a very creative parody artist. All right. Oh, sweet. What's an RX pilot droid? An RX series pilot droid is a line of droids designed and manufactured by the companies of the Industrial Automation and Rubens Robotic Systems with a squat cylindrical chassis and terminated in a flared repulsor soft-based of locomotion. RX series droids for their use have 3 clawed limbs to manipulate starship controls while flying and fly vessels. Okay, let's see what an RX pilot droid looks like. RX Pilot Droid. Oh, these guys. Yeah, that's much less scary than a fucking flamethrower turret. All right, so we can open the door then. That's good. This is good. The only Christmas album I listen to every year is the Bad Religion Christmas album. Because it's like legit like good covers of Christmas songs. Like they're actually just great. Let's just deconstruct that. So, it's hard to explain how I just saw this. I saw it on Reddit, but, chat, I'm going to read this out loud right now. Please don't play sounds. Mute this. I'm going to pause this. This is not a paid advertisement, okay? Sip your way to the next level of virtual adventure. Coca-Cola's Zero Sugar Bite has uploaded. Indulge your flavors of pixels synced with the great taste of Coca-Cola. The portal won't stay open for long. Buy now. The first ever Coca-Cola flavor born in the metaverse. Coca-Cola Sugar Bite celebrates everyday magic of pixels coming together to facilitate digital connection. I'm upset. There's pixel flavored Coca-Cola now, I guess. It's a limited edition. Coca-Cola thing. I want to know what pixel flavored sounds like, though. Who asked for this? You know who asked for this? People with fucking Bored Ape icons asked for this. And they threw enough money around that it's happening. That's who asked for this. Fucking. I want to know what pixel Coke tastes like, but I ain't giving them money for that trash. Maybe there are floating sugar cubes in there instead of dissolved sugar. God, okay. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming. I wish that was a paid advertisement. Coke, you owe me $10 and a pixel soda. I mean, I guess if they can make Galaxy Space flavored Coca-Cola, why can't they make like fucking pixel flavored Coca-Cola? Let's make a butcher shop. Maybe we can butcher some droids. I'm still not sure if we can butcher droids, but I need to find out if we can butcher droids. And also if we can make droid meals. I really want to get like a droid spleen and make like droid spleen roasts. But I'm expecting to be disappointed, and that's not going to work as well as I wanted it to. Yeah, it's just the RX pilot droids. So we're good for a little bit. God. So fucking goofy. What is this world coming to? Droid skull cups. Droid bone mug. Well, that's a good addition to this mod. Perfect. It's a crafts Jawa workshop. Yep. Naturally. What else? I mean, what else would it be? It's obviously a crafts Jawa workshop. And if you're wondering why there's so many metals everywhere, we cranked the metal generation up so that there was lots of metals, so we don't need to worry, and so that I can, you know, do things at a pretty rapid rate. You could press them for oil. You know, I'd be inclined to believe that. We're playing as Jawas. That's why I keep commenting on Utini, because we are Jawas. His head is narrow, his slightly thin irised gold eyes are slightly sunken, and his skin is black. He's a Jawa. Jawa, with a W. But Jawas and then any droids you can tame. Are you joking? Or is that real? I know that Ohana means family, because I've seen Lilo and Stitch, but... What? I thought it was just like an exclamation of happiness, or like a... something. Like a yay! Oy vey. You're not serious? Okay. I mean, I'll have you know that I'm always serious. So it's kind of funny to me, because, like, meanwhile, like, Jess, one of my teammates, is just playing Dwarf Romantic. Bellinaire is playing an actual Star Wars game, like some kind of weirdo. And I'm over here playing, like, the real Star Wars games that matters. And there's very serious political discussions going down on my Discord. And I don't think anybody's killed each other yet. So that's good. Let's make some rock mugs. So hold on a second. What? What the fuck? No! Why does it look like a hand grenade? Like, serious? Why is it a hand grenade? Coca-Cola was caffeinated soda served in plastic orb bottles and paper cups at various locations throughout the Black Spire outpost on planet Batu. The beverage was imported by Jetka, a Lurman male from the planet Maigito, and was sold to travelers and locals via his company Jetka's Coolers at pop-up locations around the outpost nearby ancient ruins. Yeah, it's Disneyland. Galaxy's Edge, Docking Bay 7, Galaxy's Edge, Jetka's Coolers, Galaxy's Edge, Jetka's Kettle, and Ronto Roasters. I hate this. Chat, I have a question. What's the worse, this or pixel-flavored soda born in the metaverse? I think pixel-flavored soda is born in the metaverse is worse than this. But I don't think I can brew Coca-Cola. I can make Coke still, but that's different. Also, why is there combat? Oh, sweet. The hunting Rancor attacks the RX pilot droid, but he jumps away. The stray hunting Rancor kicks the RX pilot droid in the upper arm. The hunting droid says, "I must withdraw. Gruesome wounds. Begone fear. I have been wounded. This is very annoying." The RX pilot misses the straying Rancor. The RX pilot droid, the Rancor grabs the RX pilot droid by the third arm, and then it claws the RX pilot droid. The hunting Rancor grabs the RX pilot droid by the first finger on the third hand with his right upper arm, and the droid says, "Stop! This isn't happening! Ah! No! Has the tide turned? This is no... No!" Then the RX pilot droid says, "I must withdraw," after standing up. Also, where is my Rancor? Please tell me my Rancor isn't dead. Phew, my Rancor's not dead. Pixel flavor is definitely worse. Okay, yeah. That, you know, it's almost as bad as the what flavor's the pie? Pie flavor bullshit. Except somehow like more obnoxious. We'll give you some crafts Jawa's jobs. Fucking hell, that's hard to say. I'm sorry, what? Something potentially bullshit that Jawas are based off of. Wait, hold on. Sorry. That Jawas are based off of Japanese, so Utini is like Sungoi. So shouting Utini is like you're shouting so cool, badass. That's what I've heard. I have heard that. It might be bullshit, but I've heard that. It's like the equivalent of like shouting Oppa! Or, you know. But you're also seeing it's more closely related to Zulu and confirmed by conlinguists. 7 does not exist in Jawa arithmetic. It's a weird one. Wait, what? Why does 7 not exist? You fucking hate the idea so much that Star Wars lore, so much of the Star Wars lore is non-canon now, but somehow fucking Coca-Cola is canon. Oh, absolutely. This is why I like Star Trek more than Star Wars. And this is why I consider The Expanse to be a better science fiction series than Star Wars. Not because I don't like Star Wars. There's lots of things I love about Star Wars. Star Wars is extremely stupid and entertaining. But Star Wars makes me mad more often than it gives me enjoyment these days because of its stupid fucking lore and how much Disney has like destroyed what was cool about it, which was the world, right? The world of Star Wars is what made Star Wars cool. Like that was the neat bit of Star Wars, was the weird ass world that it had. That is very strange. The more you learn from the Star Wars wiki, though. A caravan from Irid Fikod has arrived. I don't know what they are, but they're pulled by blurgs, which I will remind you are the favorite animal that we've discovered today, which looks like that. Right, so they're pulled by that. That's what's pulling their caravan. And what the fuck are you? Oh. It's other Jawas. Utini, she says. She is average in size, her head is extremely narrow, and her skin is black, and her eyes are gold. The blurg was in Mandalorian, was it? It's a really fucking stupid looking animal. Also, that's a necromancer. Our outpost liaison is a... Oh my god, that's amazing. So hold on. Is a necromancer just someone who resurrects... Is a Jawa necromancer just a Jawa that rebuilds droids really efficiently? Like, they just walk into the room and they're like, "Robot arm, I make you function again!" Anyway, our outpost liaison's a necromancer. I'm just waiting to have an undead Rancor in my fort. This is fine. This is all fine. Nothing is gonna go wrong. I'm also going to slaughter my dewback and my blurg. And sorry. What am I gonna sell? Let's just make some mechanisms. I'll just sell those, I guess. We're gonna buy a bunch of food from these guys. That's probably about it. They yell Utini and the droids get back up. Utini's stronger! No, it turned into a barbecue. Because it came into contact with a flamethrower droid. Boy, wrong key. Zassit says, I'm liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss the situation. There is much to share. We've added information to the civilization and world info. What requests do you have of our merchants? Obviously pets. What the fuck's a spadehead Gorg? Gorg. Right. But a spadehead. It doesn't pop up. So I guess they're just various varieties of Gorg. Because there's like the general Gorg thing. Sand Skittler. Mouse droids. Timus. What's a sand? Sand skitter. Whatever that is. It's very small image. This is almost as silly as dwarves not having a word for dwarf in Dwarf Fortress Pink. I guess I could buy some Vulptexes for that dwarf that likes Vulptexes. I mean, actually what I should do is I should be like, yo, bring me some fucking flamethrower droids and some fucking assassin probes and some Imperial assassin droids and more Rancors. Naturally. Rearing spider. That sounds good. Deep. Keek Nikula is a deeply insulting expletive. Good to know. I should make that my stream title and see if anybody gets it. Hey, Magnet, we're playing the Star Wars mod for Dwarf Fort, so if shit seems more whack than it is usually and there's droids everywhere, don't ask too many questions. It should just make sense. I should get Asp 19 battle droids, naturally. I love how I love all this shit that's on the menu. I could get a WA7 waitress droid, analysis droids, cook droids. I wonder if they actually cook, like an ordnance lifter. I seem to remember an ordnance lifter just walking right over my wall. Like I had like a 4Z level high wall or something in the previous time, and it just like climbed over my wall and I died immediately. It is May the 4th, yes. As Opakwa whenever you get a necromancer, which means spare parts. I'm not gonna start speaking fucking Jawa. Sorry. As badly as you may want me to. It's not happening. A tip yet. What's a tip yet? Tip. Yep. A tip yep. Is a very, very... Okay, this is officially the lowest resolution image on this wiki. I don't care if there's a lower one, but that wins. What the fuck is a tip yip? It's an Endorian chicken. It was a species that lived on the moon of Endor. They were similar to hens. Yeah, apparently it's literally just a chicken, but that's the image on... Okay, well, they're chickens. Should we order some space chickens? Let's order some space chickens. I doubt they'll bring any. Oh, my... I know that that's not a dwarf, but there's something about seeing a dwarf something in Dwarf Fortress. Even though I'm not playing Dwarf Fortress, we're definitely playing Jawa Fortress. That's fucked up. Is that like a tandoori fried chicken, except it's a Tatooine fried tip yip? What's the dwarf Nuna? Oh, that's a Nuna. You know, I feel like that would be good eats. Ugly as hell, but look at those thighs. Oh, I see. It sounds like tandoori, Tatooine tandoori. And there's a lot of tandoori chicken places around here, so. Which is just like a fire burn oven, basically. It's such a weird stream. Oh, so I just got a response from Twitch support for my question earlier. Heyo, anonymous cheerer is not considered a user. So even if someone tries to ban a user by that name, anonymous cheering will still be an option. So you can in fact ban anonymous cheerer and people can still cheer anonymously. So anyway, that answers that question. What else should we? Okie pokey? What the fuck is Star Wars, chat? Okie hyphen pokey. It's a thing. Chat, without looking it up, if you do know, don't answer. What do you think an okie pokey looks like? Just what do you think that an okie pokey looks like? Do the okie pokey. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Something that stands on its tail, small bird. You bet it spins. Does it turn itself around? Fish cattle? Hey, you're not gonna get this. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, to be honest. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. Anyway, that's canon. Okie pokies, chat. It's an okie pokey, a species of cliff-dwelling rodents native to the desert planet of Pasana. They feed on thistle buzzers and gorpions, which of course exist, you know. It's like good old raisins and peanuts and scorpions, naturally, gorpions. And the okie pokey had a large vibrating ears that could detect distinct sounds, as well as sensitive vibrating eyes that allowed them to see sounds. It can hear with its eyeballs. And it eats gorpions, whatever those are. Gorpions, of course, are insects found on the desert planet of Pansium. Probably what it's holding. No, it just looks like a fly. You want to know why this thing hasn't been marketed heavily? Is because unlike BB-8, I have this weird, strange need to set this thing on fire. You know what this kind of looks like? It kind of looks like a Pokemon that somebody made way too anatomically correct and would be really cute in like cartoony Pokemon form, but the second you give it fuzz and like pores and dimples, it just looks like a monster from hell. Because Furby already traumatized children. Yeah, but that thing doesn't sing. And I don't think it lays eggs. Anyway, let's keep going through this long list of nightmares. I mean, pets. ATRT. Which one is an ATRT? it's an AT. Hold on a second. What? It's a clone trooper job, and I can order them as pets? Oh, I already ordered Rancors, I think. They were clone troopers specifically trained to pilot HERT. Oh, never mind. I landed on the driver page. Okay, so these are the ATRTs. I understand. So I could order a pet ATRT. God, I love this catalog. Phase 3 Dark Troopers, Chameleon Droids. I think we're back at the top now. Nope. But we are at the bottom now. God. Fucking damn it. I could order Banthas? I actually know what those are. And I already ordered the Rancors. Okay. We have finalized the import agreement. Yep. Let's discuss what we were willing to offer you for your crafts Jawa ship. They have to ship the crafts Jawas. What about Gonk droids? It's too late. I've already ordered everything I'm going to order. And Zasset says, farewell, Shad Milgulk. I'm Shad Mil. I am farewell, Don Mr. Shad Milgulk. I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes fall and rise together. This is a trip. All right. I need a broker Jawa. I'll give it to Don and Minstrel. You can also have that job of bookkeeping, and you can also have our manager job. Bookkeeper is going to be all counts accurate, and I'm going to put a chair right there, and a table right there, and we're going to request a trader. Oh, man. I doubt it. Also, I don't think Jedi are a faction in this world. There's too many factions. So you don't really get all of them unless you... I mean, First Order is all around me. Pirates right there. Stormtrooper faction right there. There's a Geonosian faction right here. More Geonosians. Nabooians. Stormtroopers. Stormtroopers. Settlers. More Stormtroopers. More Nabooians. Clone Troopers. Vong. Ewoks. Rebels. Over by the Ewoks, of course. Ewoks. And of course, they have an Ewok Tower over here somewhere. There's an Ewok Necromancer Tower in the middle of the Ewoks. Because Ewok Necromancers are so cute and fluffy. And then that's our faction. With pirates in the middle, naturally. Oh no, Disney bought Bay 12. Man, that would actually make me so sad. This mod is fantastic, though. Well, there's some analysis droids. They brought a bunch of droids, so we'll have to buy those. But first, I'm just buying food first because we're actually a little bit short on food, and we were locked out from our food for a little bit there, so. Mechanisms are worth decent amounts, yeah. They're one of the better early trade goods. They're not the best, but they're better. And some migrants have arrived. I hope they bring some pet droids. Like this stray scrubber droid, who's a metal crafter, apparently. Droids are members of the fort, and they can do basic jobs, or one job per droid, and they don't have any requirements. So what's a scrubber? Scrubber Droid. Yep, looks like a Fisher-Price toy. And it's a metal crafter. I mean, if you want really good cost per constructions, just make menacing wooden spikes. They're very valuable. How'd they manage to mod that? You teeny! This is a scrubber droid. It's a small creature, square of 5th degree maintenance droid. Produced by Industrial Automation. His plating is yellow. We have a Bantha calf. Of course, Bantha. Is we have a baby that. A face only Tusken Raider could love. No, yeah, true. They are saying you teeny all the time. This is true. I'm teeny, you teeny. Also, don't they smell like piss or something? It's basically a bigger version of the Highland cow. With a beaver tail. Don't forget the beaver tail. I mean, look at that tail at the end there. I mean... Seriously, look at that tail. Hey, look, it's a boot. The person carrying it. I actually don't know how these were built, but... Yeah, so we got a baby one of those. Also, I only need, well, I'm at 9,334 subscribers on YouTube. So, I only need, what, like 66 more subscribers on YouTube to hit 10,000? That's a big number. We're getting so fucking close. What amazes me is how silly half-baked costume from the movies has been, you know, honestly, I would say that like, Rancors and, Banthas are two of the more, if not most, iconic Star Wars creatures, and the original designs / built costumes for those are fucking cool. To me, the Star Wars monsters that annoy me, that I don't like, are the... Like, I know that you're a 3D modeler, Chups, but are, like, the 3D animated ones. They just, like... There's something about a Bantha that's just fucking cool, because it's practical effects, right? From those old movies. Whereas, like... I don't know, I'm trying to think of something that's... Chat, what's a modern, ugly Star Wars creature that I should look up? I mean, I guess I could just go back to the blurg. Because, you know, meanwhile, this is modern Star Wars. Jar Jar Binks. The blurg. This is modern Star Wars. This is classic Star Wars. You know? Like, this is the good shit. This is, a blurg. So, you know. But yeah, we got a baby Bantha. What else do we have? Oh god, I'm up to 24 Jawas. Oh shit! I got a Lindroid. A named Lindroid. It's named Shortast. It's my Rancor killed a bunch of these when they showed up earlier. So this animal can't work, so it does nothing, I guess. So I have a mine-laying droid, and a scrubber droid metal crafter. So I have a tame, can't do anything, Lindroid. Can I tame them to do anything? Nope. It's also the Jawa kid's pet, Cyril. It's this thing's pet. So now we need to figure out the very... Oh no, it's male. That's sad. I was gonna see, I need to find out if we can milk it, but it's male, so it's highly doubtful. Well, that's disappointing. Hey, peculiar lobster. Yeah, I mean, the practical effects of the original Star Wars movies are why I like the original Star Wars movies. They're not the greatest movies, but those practical effects were incredible for their time. Like the whole Death Star sequence with all of the TIE fighters and shit. Like that shit was like what, like a ping pong ball table with like little bits of model kits glued to it and a camera driving past attached to a Jeep with with firecrackers going off inside of it. Like that original fight scene is like a marvel of practical effects. So this is now the East Chestnut, which is my tavern now. So I'm moving the tavern down there. God. But we actually have like a good amount of foodstuffs now, which is good. Also, you can cease trading and go count for us. Make Mason shop, Mason shop, Mason shop, Mason shop. Let's see what's running around. A bunch of RX pilot droids. At least those aren't super dangerous. I'm sorry, what did that say? It's a baton Jawa. A baton Jawa. A baton-wielding Jawa. And we have Marx Jawas. Why does that just to me sound like a Marxist? And then just fucking merchants. Like just normalized merchants. Like Jawa, 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 merchant, Jawa, Jawa. My keyboard got moved while I was doing other things. You can have stone detailing. You can have masonry and stone detailing. You can have stone detailing. You can have masonry and stone detailing. And you can have stone detailing. Are there non-merchant Jawas? That's the better question, actually. Like, they should all be mechanics merchants. Like, they should all work on mechanics, and they should all be merchants. And Mac Rock 100. Masterwork Droid Mancers? I suppose. But yeah, no, for reference to anybody who is confused at what's going on, is this is you know, this lovely day of the year called Star Wars Marketing Day. So thus I'm participating in the nightmarish capitalistic world that we live in of helping market Star Wars for free for Disney by playing this hilarious Dwarf Fortress mod. We did this last year and it was also hilarious. And this is so far been the most I've laughed during a stream this year just because of how fucking stupid Star Wars can be. So, you know, I think this has been an enjoyable experience for everybody thus far. And, you know, we're maybe half done. Getting close to half done. All in all, pretty good, I think. Although I don't think I have auto-saving turned on, so I'm just going to do a hard save. I'm going to jump back in a sec. I'm going to do a hard save first because I don't think I have auto-saving turned on this installation of the game. There's got to be some, like, bartender in the giant sandcrawler. So we don't have a giant sandcrawler. We've just got a hole in the ground, but we absolutely need a bartender, yes. We need a droid bartender. There's got to be like a droid bartender, right? That's got to exist. Enjoy your lurks. You need to go raid. I hope that you're referring to raiding as in like MMO raiding and not raid Shadow Legends. So just remember to raid and don't Shadow Legend, yeah? You hope you get a family while you're gone. I mean, I can check in on your Jawa before you run off. Also, if anybody else would like a Jawa, just yell at me. There's, like, you don't need to give me money or anything to get a Jawa. You just have to ask nicely. Where the fuck did Banana go? There's Banana. You do not have any lover. You do have some close friends, though. Yes, Pink? What would you like? Oh, you would like a Jawa. What, do you have any profession you prefer? I've got carpenters are gonna be sad because there's no wood. You want a butcher? Well, I do have a butcher, Magna. Magna, we'll just get you named. What else do we want? You're yelling for a Jawa. Sure, but what job do you want? We got miners, we got carpenters. I got 2 crafters and 2 children. Being a child is a job. It's a full-time job. You do what you will. The stone crafters are not taken. Pink, fluffy, Jawa. Well, I mean, it's obviously llama. Oh, by the way, you and Magna are married. Pink. Just thought I'd let you know. And you also have a shit ton of children, and you left all of your kids elsewhere. Well, there are no dwarves in this fort, Mist. So I literally can't dwarf you. I could Jawa you. Peculiar lobster. There you go. Jawad. What would you like? We got miners, some woodcutters, which are not going to be woodcutters for very long, a woodcrafter, and a child. To be totally fair, mood. You sent them to work at a different sandcrawler. I'm going to go through and read descriptions in a minute, but Jawa you? All right, I'll just give you a miner. Jawa, whatever you get. Missed runner. Do you ever missed running? I'm funny. All right, so we start up at the top here. Missed runner. Finished up some work, and that was satisfying. She's 77 years old. So apparently they live to be, like, 80. So I'm really curious to see if that's accurate. We might actually get to see one die of old age. She is 77 years old, born in the ripe old year of 60 nice. She is very... She has a very high... I'm trying to do, like, a high-pitched Jawa, and I can't do it. She has a very high-pitched voice, and her skin is black. Her eyes are gold. She likes slate, tin, clear zircon, Dokma tooth, Dokma shell, and the color eggplant, because apparently that's a color. High boots and enforcer droids for their rogue ones. What? The words of the obscure key and the sound of the flute of blossoms. And when possible, prefers to consume krill, perry, flax flour, and alfalfa seeds. And hates Lee Rames. What? Hold on. I've got some Googling to do. Also, I'm in the wrong screen. Hold up. Lee okay, it's a thing. So you prefer to consume... Oh, no, you hate Lee Rames. Okay. They were a species of clam, apparently. Sure? This looks like something from the animated series. Come on, baby, you're the rogue ones. What was the one? The enforcer droids for their rogue ones. Enforcer droid. Apparently they're called security droids. Unless I'm on the wrong page. Nope. Apparently, it's Enforcer's the name of a Star Destroyer as well. Anyway, you like Star Destroyers for their rogue ones and whatever a Dokma is. So you like both Dokma Shell and Dokma Tooth. I need to know what a Dokma is. Okay, chat. This looks like something out of SpongeBob. I don't know how big their teeth would be. But I'll take two and I'll keep them as pets because fuck, that's adorable. Just put it in like a little cage. It looks like it would hang out with a peculiar lobster, to be honest. But yeah, apparently you like their shells and you like their teeth. Makes me very sus about how big that tiny little mouth is, but apparently they're canon too. Anyway, so you like Dokma Tooth and Dokma Shell. She personally finds those that attempt to maintain dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive. Values sacrifice and does not care about family one way or another, and dreams of mastering a skill. Is frequently depressed and finds the humor she finds the humor in most situations. The humor. And she has a very calm demeanor. She has a strong need to pay back any favor done for her. She is very impolite and inconsiderate of property. She is very slow to anger, and she is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in appearance or culture. By differences in culture or appearance. There we go. And she doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and she generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. I hope that my Rancor getting set on fire is tumult. She is moved by art and natural beauty and has a sense of duty. And she likes to take it easy and is a friendly individual. And she tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. And she's not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. I generally, if it's a shitty-looking animated character, it's probably from Star Wars Rebels. So the next one that we named was Pink Fluffy Llama. And if I'm misreading one of your names, just yell at me. I've finished some work, and that was satisfying. She is satisfied at work. Once again, you're married to Magna. You worship a bunch of deities. You worship the deity of war, nature, and water. The deity of travelers, the deity of sky, weather, and wealth, the deity of death, and the deity of trade. Although the deity of death is the best name, which is Rakist Skullbone, the Fatal Dust, which is just a fantastic name. You're 71 years old, born on the 20th of Opal in the year 75. His somewhat narrow gold eyes are slightly close set, and his skin is black. Your name is Bellend. I guess you're a bit of a Bellend. Likes malachite, tin, kunzite, taupe, leather, coral, and the color gold. 8-sided prisms, doors, and anubas for their tusk beaks. And bruised leech crawlers for their blue trails and the sound of the luxurious toning. You prefer to consume jerba cheese, asparagus, and apricot wine, and pendant amaranth beer. And you can't stand Gorgs. I keep on hoping we're gonna get like insert droid here cheese or something. Like I keep on hoping that it's just like it's fucking, I don't know, assassin droid cheese. I keep hoping we're gonna get that, but we just haven't yet. So Gorgs, of course, the classic, whatever the fuck that thing is. Yeah, I want ATST cheese. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I would imagine that like ATST cheese is like the gut that builds up in between the legs after a battle. So You like Anubas. What the fuck? What is a bruise leech crawler? Bruise leech crawl. I can't find the page for that. Anything else I'm missing in here? Jerba. I guess we could look up a Jerba. What's a Jerba? This is definitely not the biscuit you're looking for. So not, okay, hang on a second. I'm impressed by this mod right now, right? You like Jerba cheese, right? Jerba cheese. Fucking Jerba cheese has a page on the wiki. It's not canon, it's legends. But that's a thing. That's actually really impressive. I keep on being very impressed by this mod for some reason. But a Jerba is a Vata. It's like fuzzy horse cheese with kind of a cow head and like a Jar Jar Binks mouth. I could imagine that being a cheesable animal. Does look like it give milk. Yeah, I could see somebody getting their foot stepped on while trying to milk that thing. I mean, the one mod that blew my mind and still blows my mind every time I play it looks like an early version of an NFT ape. The current apes look like an early beta version of an NFT ape. The mod that impressed me the most still to this day is the Super Mario Brothers mod, because that will take you into some random holes of Super Mario Brothers lore that not only did you never need to know, you never cared about, and will never think about ever again, because it will like pull in random NPCs from the background of like Super Mario RPG and shit like that, and it'll just be like the Toon Poom, and then you look it up on the Mario Brothers wiki and you're like, that fucking exists, what the hell? But you know. Boy. Anyway, sorry. I keep on having to like stop and breathe. DF mods are special. They truly are. I mean, I'm still hoping that we're gonna at some point get a good tile sets for some of these. Like, I don't know why, but I have the most fun with these ones that have actual, like, fandoms attached to them than I do with stuff that are, like, unique overhaul mods. Like, Long Night is a cool as fuck mod. I have way more fun with, like, the Star Wars mod and the Mario Brothers mod and, like, just the dumb there's a fandom around it mod. Actually, you know what would be incredible? A power metal mod where it's just things based on different power metal songs. Maybe it's just because I'm wearing a metal shirt that I'm thinking. No. Anyway. It's because of Discovery. Yeah, and I have a new wiki to dig into that I would never have any interest in digging into otherwise. Anyway, so this is Pink Fluffy Llama. He personally finds the idea of fair dealing foolish and cheats whenever he finds it profitable. That's fucking Jawa to all hell. Finds perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish, and doesn't particularly value loyalty. Dreams of raising a family. Is unfriendly and disagreeable and bothered by this since he values friendships and has a low sense of self-esteem. Fuck, that's, like, relatable. He is somewhat scatterbrained and grateful when others help him out and tries to return favors. Tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and tends to avoid crowds. And tends to make a small mess with his own possessions and likes to take it easy. He gnaws his cheek when he's annoyed, and overall, he is somewhat focused with satisfied needs. Dreams of raising a family. It's like, yeah, you do already have 3 children. Also, a beautiful wife, who's Magna, who's a younger wife. Wow, you did well. 53 years old, born on the 24th of Moonstone in the year 93. She has low cheekbones, and she has a very broad chin. Her gold eyes are slightly rounded, and her skin is black. She worships a bunch of deities, the deity of sky, water, weather, and wealth, the deity of family, the deity of travelers, the deity of death, and the deity of war, nature, and water. You like native platinum, steel, moss, and clear opal. Or moss, opal, and clear glass. Kaibuck leather bolts and rearing spiders for their puppet-like appearance. Okay, now I need to look up rearing spiders. And the sound of the luxurious tanning, and when possible prefers to consume dwarven rum and can't stand Rudge. I don't know what Rudge is, but it doesn't have a page in the wiki, so it's either a typo or something that's like too obtuse for the wiki. Okay, rearing spider. Well, okay, so if you're scared of spiders, literally just looks like a spider. I'm not seeing the puppet-like appearance, but... Fancy rock types? I mean, maybe Rudge is a Dwarf Fortress thing, but I doubt it. Let's jump over to the Dwarf Fortress wiki real quick. Nope, not a Dwarf Fortress wiki thing. And what was the other thing that you liked? Kaibuck leather. Kaibuck. K-Y buck. K-Y buck. No picture. It's a species of creature known for brown fur. Kaibuck clan and the Jedi Initiate clan to which Obi-Wan and Gahrin belonged shared its name. Okay, well. No image. Sorry. Maybe if you're into scary string puppets, I suppose. My god, this mod is great, though. She personally values artwork and does not care about fairness and does not see the attainment of knowledge as important and dreams of raising a family. She's never feels lustful. Well, this is why it's difficult for you to raise a family. Quick to anger, that's why you left your children, and sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence. Is slow to trust others and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others and doesn't focus on material goods. All right. I think that was everybody. Did I miss it? Oh, Peculiar Lobster. Peculiar Lobster felt euphoric due to inebriation and is the daughter of Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap and Nomal Wheel Scroll. She is 3 years old, born on the 12th of Sandstone in the year 143. She is short and incredibly skinny. She has low cheekbones and her skin is black. She has an amazing recuperative powers. Does that mean you recuperate quickly? And she is tough. She likes native aluminum, pig iron, honey yellow barrel, Aiwa leather, Ikwus for their strength, and the words of the snarling raptor. The snarling raptor. And when possible, prefers to consume pico, Navarro quadruped cheese, soft wheat beer, and whipvine seeds, and hates Arvala frogs. All right, well, it is, you're up to 3 million cookies per second. I hate to break it to you, my dude. Well, I mean, currently I'm getting undecillion cookies per second because I just clicked this and then immediately got a frenzy. So I'm a little higher than normal, but 1/7 of that usually. Hey, crazy. Anyway, I got some stuff to look up. The fuck's Navarro? It's a writer that I listen to on podcasts. Navarro. Apparently it's a planet. So there is no Navarro quadruped. So I don't... There's also no page for Navarro cheese, so I don't know what that is. I guess I could look up Equus. EQUUS. It literally links to horse. Which is kind of funny. You look up Equus and it just takes you to the horse page. So apparently there are horses in Legends. What's other weird things? What's a Pico Pico? It's definitely a Pokemon. A Peko Peko? Is it Pico or Peko? Peko. Peko Peko. Oh, they're a type of flying creatures. That is one. I'm sorry, that is not a flying creature. That is a fucking kite. Equus is Latin for horse. Today I learned. They, I don't know if they look delicious. It kind of looks like, it doesn't look like it'd have a lot of meat on it. I don't know. To me, it looks kind of like a weird mix of like a pterodactyl and a, what's it called? Like a scavenging bird. Like, you eat the organs. I mean, that's why churches are so great. They got lots of organs to eat. Like chicken livers and hearts? I guess so. I'm sure you could like boil the bones and make a soup. Also, I guess that's also why skeletons make terrible organists, is because they have no organs. Actually, I think that the original joke is skeletons are terrible musicians because they got no organs. Anyway. She personally has a great aesthetic sense. She personally has a great deal of respect for Worthy Crafts Jawa ship. God, so it took me like 6 months to get used to reading Crafts Dwarf ship out loud, and now it's throwing Jawa in the middle, and that's even worse. Crafts Jawa ship. It is somewhat put off by trade and commerce and does not respect the law. And she dreams of raising a family. Like, because ages ago I used to play this game and I would just read it in my head, Crafts Dwarf ship, and it would make sense. And now it's hard for me to say craftsmanship because I'm so used to saying Crafts Dwarf ship because I stream this game like, I don't know, like 30 something hours a week pretty much. So like I stream this game so much that I will end up just saying that instead. She is very greedy and she is very slow to anger. She is a perfectionist and she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs and finds obligations confining. Though she is, though the concept of loyalty, though she values the concept of loyalty and she is troubled by her natural tendencies and can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity and has little interest in joking around, and she often feels lustful. She is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. And she talks to inanimate objects when she's thinking. I mean, I do that. I'm talking to a microphone. At some point, idle games should transcend the numeric figures and start spelling into other miniature, like ultra green radiation. I mean, the grandmas and Cookie Clicker become Cthulhu monsters at a point. Spoilers. So there's that. All right, hold on a second. They're dancing, and there's a baby bantha underneath them while they're dancing. What is this dance? Hold up, stop. The Bribe of Glistening is a performed partner dance originating in the rhythmic glaze. The form guides the dancers during improvised performances. The dance is accompanied by the Suitor of Lances. The dancers perform in a circle, moving quickly with the music. They were, in fact, moving quickly. Boy. But yes, no, I've been having way too much fun streaming this mod today. I also love the fact that we just have like stray scrubber droid, metal crafter. There is one issue though. There is way, and I do mean way too much, or metal on this map, and nowhere near enough wood for me to ever make enough charcoal to actually smelt it all, because it's still Dwarf Fortress. I don't have any like modern technology, I guess. So it's not like I have like a fancy like cyber thingy that'll just like make me metal. I still have to do that. I have to go down to the caverns basically if I want to get trees, because like there are these cactuses, but they drop like 3 logs each. It'll take forever, but we're just gonna go all the way to the far side here and just go, because I want it to be on a Tatooine-ish biome. So also looks like we're fishing. Is coal a thing in this mod? I mean, charcoal is. Is botanimous coal? I would assume so, but I'd have to find it. What is that? Oh, it's Star X pilot droids. They're just pilot droids, it's fine. Just wild pilot droids, you know, naturally. But like all of the normal Dwarf Fortress stuff is still in there. All of the world gen stuff is still the same. All this mod does, it adds a shit ton of droids and like all of the Star Wars factions, which is why there's an Ewok Necromancer Tower of the site government of the Ace Teeth. Obviously, you know, they wrote the books such as Ghostberries, The Fated Death of Spring, and Ear Nails, In the Time of My Ancestors, and The New Lacy Domination. And Did Rebirth Falter? So it's still Dwarf Fortress. It's just full of other stuff. Well, Sith is a playable adventure mode character. You could... I'm debating on whether or not I want to play this mod tomorrow or not. If I do play it tomorrow, we'll just do a bunch of adventure mode tomorrow. It depends on how much longer I end up playing this, but like, I've already been live for 6 hours and 20 minutes, and I've only got like 6 hours left in this stream. 6 or 7 hours, maybe 8 left in this stream, so that's not going to be enough to do crazy things in fort mode, so I might end up doing this like a 2-parter. Like, retire the fort sometime tomorrow, and then, play some adventure mode and fuck around in the world, because like I want to know how OP a Sith is, and just like maybe be a Sith and run into my Jawa fort and just slaughter all my Jawas and a bunch of Geonosians and all that. I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, that's absolutely doable. So the thing is, when you install most mod packs like this one that are just content mod packs that don't like change any mechanics or anything, you have to save over certain files, but they usually have multiple install options, and one is almost always just mix the Star Wars stuff in. So if you want to have like Dwarf Fortress stuff plus the Star Wars stuff plus the Super Mario Brothers stuff, you could theoretically cram all those in, and that's not good. Where's this go-to droid? So there's some normal go-to droids and a go-to flamethrower droid right here. Which means shit's about to catch fire, probably. Let's just send all the Jawas into the burrow and run away from that flamethrower, and then turn off the burrow. And then I'm going to jump down over here, and I'm going to place a few beds pretty quick. And this is going to be my, oh god, we need medical stuff now. That's not the right button. It needs to be a hospital. Yes, that's the button. And, crutch, wood, 3, splint, wood, 3. And where the fuck did that droid go? We'll see when we see a paper cuts. Oh, hey! They fucking got the oh. Okay, they didn't get the flamethrower droid, but they did get the other droid. I'm going to, send my one military Dwarf to Jawa to go fight this flamethrower, and hopefully they don't catch fire. Actually, no, let's cancel that job because that seems very unwise. Nobody's dead though. But yeah, there's a pretty maybe not legendary, but like I remember reading this Let's Play. It might have been on Something Awful. It might have been on Bay 12, but it was around the time that, or not around the time, but like around the time I found Boat Murdered. Did my second Rancor die? Whew, no, it didn't. Just the one. It was around the time I found Boat Murdered. I found another Let's Play that was the Super Mario Brothers mod mixed with the... Why are you coming straight into my home? Mixed with the My Little Pony overhaul mod, mixed with a Care Bears mod, with all of the Dragon Ball Z stuff from that Dragon Ball mod. That basically just lets you play as a Saiyan in adventure mode. I remember reading that Let's Play for a bit and going, this game is weird. And that was basically my impression of it at the time. I'm just going to make a metalsmith's forge just so that I don't lose my anvil. Oh, I understand why none of this is working. Make throne room or study. Add to, give to you. Dawn of Minstrel, who is my manager / expedition leader / everything of value person. I also need a chief medical Jawa. Making bacon. Congratulations. You now have that job. Although I gave it to the wrong person because I gave it to the person who's currently injured. Never mind. Making bacon. You are losing that job and are giving it to somebody else. We're giving it to Banana. Banana, you are now my chief medical Jawa and are now officially getting all of the medical jobs for medical Jawas. Now go do your job and diagnose our patient who got mauled by a droid. Yeah, I mean, so I've talked about this mod a couple times recently, but there's a mod I need to try out real bad, which I also think would be really, really fun for something like this, where you just add it to a bunch of stuff. This is a screen grab from the Pokemon mod that adds like 900 Pokemon. I'm going to start this again from the beginning. That seems like a really fun, potentially excessively dangerous mod to play. Just because, I mean, what are Pokemon except for extremely dangerous, bloodthirsty monsters with weird powers? Like, that is a mod that I need to try at some point. Out of dumb curiosity, does anybody hear of any favorite Dwarf Fort mods? And what better animals to apply accurate physics simulation on? Oh, absolutely. What Lurks Below? Isn't that a game made by one of the... I think of It Lurks Below. Huh. No. Interesting. You just watch people play it? That's fair. Bambul Islad, the miner has been taken by a Fey mood. Please make me a fucking lightsaber or something weird. and has claimed a mason's workshop and immediately began a mysterious construction. Grabbed one piece of galena. One adds a bunch of cave. Oh, so just like more like expansion pack mods than anything? You have like 600 hours of DF. I have more than 600 hours in one completely vanilla save file, so I know what you mean. Yeah, and then, like, you know, we can add the Super Mario Brothers mod to it, and then it's just like a fucking Pikachu walks in off the map, electrocutes a dwarf, the dwarf, like, skin peels off and his fat melts and he combusts because of the electricity, and then Yoshi eats the Pikachu's head and rips the head off. We require splints. I guess we're waiting for you to finish updating stockpile records. I don't know, but there's definitely electricity Pokemon, so if anybody's going to, it's going to be that Pokemon mod. Bambul Ishlad, the miner, has created Aesthasdosh, a Galena quern. Not what I was hoping. I was hoping for a door, but I'll take a quern, I guess. And dedicates it to a family ancestor. Well, I mean, the strategic exaltation. All crafts Jawa ship is of the highest quality. It menaces with spikes of galena. Also accidentally, so it's like less steps to make adamantine, basically. So you just go straight from like adamantine ore all the way up to like just straight to bars, essentially. I can understand that. I mean, it's a quern. Where are querns? In workshops? Yes, okay, there. Q in workshops. Just gonna put this in the tavern as a decoration for right now. Spikes make it grind better? True! And also make people regret slipping when you're grinding with it. Medical Jawa needs a crutch. Well, I do too, but that's a different problem. I legit just like... Oh. Literally, my expedition leader took a break from doing the management jobs to go get lunch. And you know what? That's fine. I get it, dude. So apparently we're fishing a lot. So I'm actually going to make a fishery. That's an ashery. The wrong button. I've learned about a lot of random ass words and things thanks to DF. I give you stoneworking. I'm gonna give you stoneworking. I'm sad that the instruments are just like randomly generated instruments and not the jizz musical instruments. You know, I'll be honest. So I just went to the Wikipedia and typed in jizz. I just want everybody to know that a jizz box is a musical instrument for droids, and a jizz whaler is a musician who plays jizz songs. Anyway, I'm upset now. I'm gonna go back to fucking in a galaxy far, far away. Dwarf Fort. Just note, chat, that Yeah. It's fucking George Lucas, god damn it. I hate it. It's so bad. I mean, are you a droid? Otherwise you wouldn't have a jizz box. Only droids have jizz boxes. Alright. This is awful. Apparently we're out of drink. You can respect your droid culture by playing the jizz box. I respect your right to respect droid culture by playing the jizz box, but I will laugh at it because George Lucas is an idiot. Or the biggest fucking troll on the planet. And I can't tell sometimes. He's either like the most successful troll ever or just a auteur who doesn't think shit through and just does shit. And it's one of the two. God, I wish I could make jizz boxes. Because I'm sure there's no jizz-related items. Just for reference, jizz is the music that they play in the Hive of Scum and Villainy in episode 4, and when they go to Mos Eisley, they'll never find a bigger hive of scum and villainy. They go there, and there's a bunch of dudes in that bar that are playing music. That's jizz. That's what that type of music is called. It's called jizz because fucking George Lucas. That's why. It was just drunk. It was like just back. I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know, dude. The jizz sang. I hate it. Don't say that in public. Thief. Fucking hold up. Fucking hold up. What? Why? What? What? So is he wearing the rope reed underwear over his armor, or? Oh, hi Ponce, how are you? Anyway, there's a stormtrooper thief here trying to steal my shit. Just. Space Pirate, what's up, dude? Your dwarf Long Death went insane and started killing people, so I had to boot you out. But in more important news, there's a stormtrooper thief who's trying to steal my stuff. He's got rope reed underwear. I learned something about a stormtrooper. They wear underwear underneath the. It's all they're wearing underneath that shit. But yeah, to anybody just tuning in, this is the Star Wars mod for Dwarf Fortress, which is the normal Dwarf Fortress stupidity plus a lot of Star Wars stuff for reasons. Anyway, that stormtrooper is a thief who's here to steal my shit. You've been working a lot? Oh, it's all good, dude. Thought I'd give you the update. I also need to give Elomino the bad news that they also got booted. But yeah, you killed Athros. It's kind of sad. Oh my god. Done too much laughing today. So, this Stormtrooper appears to just be leaving. We didn't steal anything. Oh, shit. Apparently, we are at peace with the Dur-Opi, the Empire of Covering, a Stormtrooper group. Then, who are you from? This guy from the Dur-Opi? I can't wait for a were-ass to just show up and then turn into a Stormtrooper or an Ewok. I really can't wait for that. I just want you guys to know that. Let's place 2 wood furnaces up here. I'm just gonna kind of forsake bedrooms, I think. So I don't need to worry about making beds for a bit. I don't think there are werebanthas in this world, but I do know for fact. I do know for a fact that there are were-asses. This looks like a very interesting mod. If you wanna try it, it's called Jawa Fortress. It adds just a bunch of Star Wars flavored stuff to Dwarf, and it's goofy as shit. So if for some reason you want some goofy as all hell stuff, yeah, that exists. And I think I'm going to end up playing this for 2 days, because this has been way more entertaining than I was expecting. I mean, if you're going to make a Dwarf Fortress mod based on another, like, IP, it has to be ridiculously thorough. If it's not ridiculously thorough, why are you making the mod in the first place? And I don't know if you like the band Ginger, but my Ginger shirt arrived, and I'm very, very happy with it. So, you know, I don't get to brag about shit sometimes. Also, you should listen to Ginger. They're fantastic. We also have some pet droids, which unfortunately I don't think I can milk. We have a trained hunting Rancor, a Bantha Calf, and a LN droid, but we also have a sentient. Is it listed in here? No, it's not. Where is that other droid? Oh, this guy. For some reason. The, like, semi-sentient other droid that we have. Who's a metal crafter, apparently? Yeah, the scrubber droid. But, like, it's not... what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a member of my fortress, but it's also not considered a pet. So I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work. I'm just kind of assuming it's going to do metal crafting, which is part of the reason I'm getting this metal crafting industry up and running, because I'm curious if it will. Yeah, if you like metal, Ginger is one of the fucking biggest up-and-coming heavyweights in the metal scene, frankly. Probably the best thing that Napalm Records has signed in the last decade. And to quote a friend of mine, their vocalist is so hot it just makes him mad. It's like, do you ever see somebody that's so attractive you just get angry? It's like, yeah, kind of. She has that effect on people. We need masonry, and all of my masons are currently doing mason jobs. So let's unsuspend that. Let's unsuspend that. Well, actually, we'll suspend all these for right now. So that I have some Freemasons to go build those buildings. Not the secret society. Just because I'm way too lazy to dig all the way down to the lava right now. You were about to comment on that? Beat you to it. All right. How much wood do I have? 92. All right, that's not so bad. Move all that stuff down there. Put a coffer right there. Guess I'm gonna put all the hospital stuff. You heard it as soon as you tabbed it onto the screen. Fair enough.
Will long live the guy who gave me multiple months, Woo.
Shout out to the guy that gave you multiple months. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Mark? Hey, Enemy Post. I mean, I'll do it once a year. It's this. I'm always impressed by how insanely thorough these mods are. It's like there's no logical reason why this should be so thorough, but then it's 10 times more thorough than you expect. Bellinair, welcome to a good Star Wars game. Unlike that silly mainstream real game that you were playing, we're playing Dwarf Fortress, but it's Star Wars. And thanks for the raid. Jack, can I get a big round of beers for the raiders? If you want to go download this mod, Enemy Post who made it is in chat, so thank them. There's a link to the mod page on A12. But like, I don't know, this mod has taught me more about Star Wars today that I'm comfortable with. Like, I'm not a Star Wars head at all, but I learned what a blurg is. You know, a blurg. I'm still not certain I know what a blurg is. It's like someone took a piranha and strapped it to a turkey arms with rhino legs and a tail. It's a fat dino. I don't know about a fat dino. It's like someone took a dinosaur, a rhino, and a piranha head and just went fonk. It's like, what is that? That's obviously a blurg. It's that, or it's like a really, really angry, what's the word? We were saying earlier it's like Kirby on the wrong drugs instead of the good Kirby drugs. It's the bad Kirby drugs. But if you guys don't know who Bellinair is, go follow Bellinair. He'll stream Dwarf Fortress one day. The important question, actually, Enemy Post, is when Premium DF releases, are we going to be able to make an official tile set for this mod? Because that would be ridiculous. This looks like a Pac-Man. That's Pac-Man after, like, he's gotten out of rehab. Or maybe Pac-Man right before he goes to rehab from all the cherries he ate. You would have to do so much drawing. I think it could be a community effort. It doesn't necessarily need to be one person who does all of it, but yeah, it would be a fuck ton of effort. I feel like if Premium Dwarf Fortress does really well, there would be people that would offer to help contribute. Did a tile pack for the dinosaur mod? True, but it's probably easier to get dino sprites. But you know, it's fantastic. So far, anyway. I still think that the weirdest part about this mod is that I'm planting plump helmets. It's like, after all of this goofiness, planting plump helmets. It's just like, what? That is the weirdest part of this entire thing to me, is that after all of these shenanigans, here I am planting plump helmets. Enough fishing. Go brew me some booze. I mean, yeah, I can kind of see it. Maybe make a hardcore version where it just, like, removes all of the Dwarf Fortress crops. Oddly enough, this is still the exact same install from last year. Like, I haven't updated anything. Because, like, it's not like a new version of Dwarf Fortress has come out in the last year. Well, you're going to go store that. Rumbles. Am I really, like, just out? Yeah, we're out of plump helmets. That's annoying. They'll plant them, though. You haven't actually played this mod in a while? I mean, it's Star Wars Day, so it's the time of year where everybody should play it. I mean, naturally. Although it'll go up on YouTube a few days late. But it's the best I can do. You know, I think that this person on Reddit actually has a good point. May the fort be with you, not may the fourth be with you. That's actually, like, a very good point. We shouldn't be saying may the fourth be with you. It should be may the fort be with you. Naturally. This makes all of the sense. Bedtime. We'll see you later, Chups. Till next time, dude. Alright. I don't have any wood burners. But I also don't need as many wood cutters as I have, and they literally do nothing else. So let's give you wood burning. It's potash making. That's wood burning. But yeah, I don't know. Whenever I play like mods for games like this, it usually just ends up turning into like a wiki diving session where I'm just like learning about all sorts of things to do with a IP or thing that I didn't know anything about or didn't know anywhere near enough about. Like, I will never forget my first few experiences of playing the Mushroom Kingdom mod just because of how much I now know about Mario that I'm not sure I'm exactly comfortable with knowing about Mario. Like, I know more about Super Mario Brothers than I am okay with knowing. And this mod is kind of like that too, where like just the dedication to detail is ridiculous. Also, we have this dwarf named Gremlin for one of my audience members. And, or not dwarf, that's Jawa, right? And I just would like to point out that they prefer to consume separatist probe droids. Which had me laughing hysterically for like 10 minutes in the corner. There's something about that that's just... that is special. Exactly. It's just like, chips. It's like, geez. Not like any other probe droid, specifically separatist droid chips. Also, Bellinair, are you lurking? If you are, thanks a lot for the raid. I don't know if you are. Album arts are just great. Who's album arts? one of my favorite recent aesthetics is probably, like for an album art, is Holy Fucks Deleters, which is just fantastic. Ow. My arms. And also, if anybody would like a Jawa in the fort, I got a couple that don't have names. Including a child with a pet droid. I'm still real mad, though, because we had this Rancor here, right? And I brought two with me, but one of them got torched by a flamethrower droid. Would you like a miner, woodcutter, who's probably getting retrained into some sort of metalworker, crafter, or the kid? Do you have any preference? I can't remember, Pink. Are you into death metal at all? Like black metal stuff? Part of the reason I want Bellinair to tune in is because I want to show him this, but... I can't remember if you were here yesterday when I showed this, but... Katie's got the droid? Okay. That is a playable music video for a band I like. So enemy post. She feels enjoyment after playing make-believe, and within the last season, she didn't feel anything due to inebriation, and was embarrassed after sleeping without a proper bedroom, and felt fondness when talking with an acquaintance, and didn't feel anything due to inebriation. She is the daughter of Aiden and Cyril Bottle Saps. Slaps would have been better, but Saps is fine. She is tall and fat, and her slightly sunken gold eyes have large irises. Her skin is black. She likes andesite, silver, white chalcedony, night watcher worm leather. Is that a Star Wars thing? And the color dark tan. Gems and riot shields and beds and Jedi for their lightsabers. I mean, I think most people like Jedi for their lightsabers. She, when possible, prefers to consume turnip plants and date wine. And hates millicreep droids. A lot of people hate millicreep droids. Personally believes that hard work is one of the highest ideals and is key to the good life, and sees introspection as important and doesn't particularly value loyalty, and dreams of raising a family. She is often sad and dejected and unfriendly and disagreeable, and she is bothered by this since she values friendship. She is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, and she lacks confidence in her abilities, and she isn't particularly ambitious. She is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this since she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She's somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Good, you're a kid. Cracks her knuckles when she's bored and inhales sharply when she's angry. She's focused with satisfied needs. You teeny. Anything I need to look up here? Riot shields, no. Beds are fine. Jedi, yep. That we know what Jedi are. I don't know if Night Watcher Worm is a Dwarf Fortress thing or not. Your pet droid is Shortast, who is a LIN demolition mech autonomous mine layer. Great toy for a child. It's Star Wars? All right, then I have to look it up on Wikipedia. What the heck is that? Night Watcher Worm. Oh my god, it is a thing. Night Watcher worms are also known as Arconan Night Terrors. What? That's awful. And Sand Borers. It's kind of cute. And Space Pirate, you'd like a Jawa. Well, it's a pity I don't have any pirates, because pirates are a faction. And they are from space, because this is Star Wars. But I can give you a Jawa. We haven't opened the tavern up yet or anything. Do you know what job you would like, Space Pirate? We've got Woodcrafter, one Mason, and a couple miners. Hi, Hanning. How's things? Little puppet that pops up in the desert in Force Awakens. did my best to forget most of Force Awakens. They do look DF appropriate, yeah. To be totally clear, I'm not a Star Wars person at all anymore. I was when I was like 12, and Disney has systematically destroyed and made me hate the franchise, but I still have enough attachment to the universe that I can pop into mods and video games based on it and not hate it, but I do my best to ignore all of the current films that are coming out. You'd like the Woodcrafter? And hopefully you don't go crazy again. I mean, if you do, that'll just be fun, right? Space Pirate. He finished up some work, and that was satisfying. He's nice years old, born on the 26th of Obsidian in the year 77. His gold eyes are bulging, and his skin is black. He likes Bismuth steel and quartz, and Endorian goat horn, and the color lavender, and traction benches and B-series loading droids for their pudginess? Is that like a BB-8? Huh. When possible, prefers to consume passion fruit wine and Timus milk, and can't stand bruise leech crawlers. Hold on, I just need to confirm what a BB series loader is. Give me a second. BB series BB loader? I mean, all I'm getting is like BB-8 salvage. BB-R7-2. Okay. That's very pudgy. Yep, that checks out. Definitely pudgy. I'm doing all right. Having an enjoyable time messing around with this mod that Enemy Post made, which we played with last year on Star Wars Day. And I'll be completely honest, I completely forgot about Star Wars Day until yesterday when my artist popped into chat and said, "Oh, are you going to play the Star Wars mod again for Star Wars Day?" And so thus we're playing the Star Wars mod again for Star Wars Day. That's not it. Well, it's one of the BB series droids. I mean, the BB series droids are all like the spheres, right? Like BB-8's the famous one, which is this thing, right? But I don't think those are loader droids. Yeah, they why did I read Poe Dameron or whatever his last name is? Why did I read that as Matt Damon? Brain, please. Viewers saving streamer left and right the Star Wars Day? Wait, what do you mean? Like telling people what things are on the wiki? Dude, I've stared at the Star Wars wiki, I think, more than the game today. So, that's not too abnormal. Hold on a second. Space Pirate, you've killed things. You killed a GOTO droid, which is not the flamethrower version. These fucking things. It's this? Okay, so basically the same thing. Still pudgy, though. Still pudgy. I do understand why that Jawa would like them for their pudginess. Speaking of somebody who likes things for their pudginess, what's up, Orange? How are you? Welcome to Jawa Fortress, where we have a Rancor running around in the middle. And nothing is confusing in the slightest. Yeah, see, except I'm not playing like a normie Star Wars game like Bell. Did Bell and Air enjoy it, Monkey? Assuming you came in with the raid. Also, has Bell played that before, or was that his first time? First time? Really? Oh. Was he doing a full playthrough? Because he kind of raided and then like went AFK like immediately. So you can butcher droids. I haven't managed it yet, if you can. I still just want to know if I can milk droids. But if I can, I haven't found a milkable droid yet. Because I want to make droid cheese, but, you know, I don't think we get to have everything in life. Like, I just keep on hoping I'm going to get, like, AT-AT cheese. You want to know what's kind of super bad but loops around to being hilarious? I recommend listening to the song Satan is My Osteopath. Very bad, but loops around to being amazing after a couple of minutes. Not even, like 15 seconds. It's really bad, but also super fucking good. Did Twitch really say I can't say pudgy? Wait, hold on, what? I don't know, did it? But pudginess was the word that Dwarf Fortress is using for this mod. Okay, so we're working on rock mechanisms, which is going to be my trade good. Anyway, what's up, Orange? How's your day been? Placing tables. They can't complain about lack of tables and chairs anymore. Great. I'm out of booze. Let's just make a water gather zone. Be lazy. So if they get thirsty, they can just go get water. They'll be fine. They're not dwarves. Bloodwork came back? Good or bad? Or do you not want to talk about it? You brought it up, so. My hunting Rancor is fighting with a Lindroid. The stray hunting Rancor attacks the Lindroid, but he jumps away. The stray hunting Rancor claws the Lindroid in the body, fracturing the mechanisms. The Lindroid is propelled away by the force of the blow. The Lindroid's body skids along the ground, and the hunting Rancor claws at the Lindroid's body, and the injured part is torn apart. It really is it not? It's so fucking good. I have a kind of a compilation CD from a record label, like from this small record label in the UK that I really like, called Pale Wizard. They put out a compilation CD, which is just a bunch of unsigned indie bands. That was two of their songs were on there, and I was really, really, really stoned when I was first listening to it, and that came on, and I like damn near died. I was laughing so hysterically. I was like just on my floor, like crying. It was great. Then I just put that song on repeat for like an hour. Something seems funny but not bad. Well, seeming funny is better than seeming Adam Sandler, so I'm sure you'll be fine. I would consider that to be good news. What are you carrying? Well, at least we'll be able to make some beverages once all this stuff shows up in the barrel. But chat, round of beers for Orange not being diabetic. You don't get to be like me. It's okay. I wouldn't wish my pain on anybody. My expedition leader, Dawn of Minstrel, has been possessed. And claims a mason's workshop. Grabs Galena. And another piece of Galena. And another piece of Galena. It's going to be pretty valuable. And then sits there conspicuously. What do you need? Leather skin. Tree life. Stone rock. Leather skin. So you need leather. I guess I'm slaughtering a bantha calf. and making a one of these. Brew drinks from plants. I didn't really want to slaughter the bantha calf, but like, kind of need to. One problem actually with this mod is it is way harder to get leather because there's, unless you're like actively breeding animals, you kind of can run out of stuff pretty quick. All right, Rith, you got no job. Tanning. Let's just see if you tan hide automatically. Good afternoon, Taylor. Welcome back. Okay, well, we have beverages again, so that's good. We're still getting regular blood tests. I gotcha. I mean, I get regular fucking heart scans, so I think there's worse shit you could get regularly from a doctor. All right, tanning hide, bantha leather. Was a busy day, good stream so far? No complaints. No complaints. My ginger shirt arrived, which I'm happy with. And building this Jawa fortress and spending way too much time on Wikipedia. There he is. I hope you don't need more than one piece. Should be good. Perfect. Has begun a mysterious constriction. I mean, it's way less subtle on the back. Here. Way less subtle on the back. It's because it's easier to spin a shirt around than, you know, do that. It says, we want our home back, and then that's the logo for that, for their most recent album. So it's basically just the album art, and then we want our home back. It's literally just an identical copy of their, album release shirt, but in Ukraine colors. But I didn't get a shirt when I saw them last because they were way out of my price range, and these were cheaper than the shirts that they had on tour. Because the last time I saw them, like, their shirts were 55 CAD for a t-shirt, long sleeves were 60, and hoodies were 75. And it's like, I can't afford that. I'm sorry, I just paid $50 to see you and $25 on beer. So there's no way in hell I'm gonna buy a t-shirt. And then war happens. It's like, all right, well, $35 with shipping and all the money goes to buy bullets. Yeah, sure, I will absolutely do that for you. Dawn of Minstrel, the expedition leader, has created El Kanom, a Tistis Yusal, a Galena armor stand. Well, that's cool. And claims it as a family heirloom. It's worth 31,200 Jawa bucks. What does that say? The humor ages the spiral of crumbling. Excellent. This is a Galena armor stand. All crafts Jawa ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned Galena cabochons and decorated with bantha leather. This object is adorned with hanging rings of Galena and menaces with spikes of Sangaro rib wood. On the item is an image of Udil, channel circle, the Jawa, and Jawas in Galena. Udil, hold on. Udil, channel circle, is surrounded by the Jawas. The artwork relates to the ascension of Udil, the Jawa, to the position of clan chief of the rhythmic glaze in 44. Clan chief. And we're gonna place this armor stand over here in the tavern. I'm also gonna place 2 containers right here, 2 limestone coffers. I'm also going to queue up some digs. We're gonna go this way. Yes, extremely happy with this shirt. So now I can annoy people on my YouTube channel by just wearing this shirt instead of commenting about it in videos. I got a bunch of really mean comments the other day because of the Future of the Fortress video. It's unfortunate, but is what it is. I'll quickly mine up that way. We're going to do bedrooms up here, I think in kind of this section. Kind of around the back. Although I'm trying to figure out how I actually want to do bedrooms. Not totally sure yet. Am I out of... No, we're not out of brewable stuff. Because we're still out here gathering plants. It's also, like, really, really wet. Like, it hasn't stopped raining since I got into this desert, which is very confusing. It's like, it's a desert... Maybe the name Sandboat for this fort is, like, very fitting. Still waiting for us to just get invaded by these First Order guys right next door to us. Ah! I don't know why, but, like, with these super long streams, Hobo, sometimes I'll go, like, hours without loud notifications. And so yours just gets me way more often. But hi, what's up, dude? How's things? We're playing the Star Wars mod again because it's the Star Wars day. That's what we're doing today. We're playing the Star Wars mod. So that's a Jawa. And I learned what a blurg is today. Do you know what a blurg is? It's not what a bored weeaboo says when they don't know what to say. It's a monster in Star Wars, apparently. But happy Star Wars Day, I guess. Also, apparently, minced orange peel day in America. Why it's minced orange peel day, I do not know. But yes, live long and prosper, and I don't know where I'm going with this. But how was your day, Hobo? What's up, man? You feel assaulted? By which part? The fact that it's minced orange peel day? I mean, you have a day celebrating your peel after it's been minced. May the odds ever be in your favor. I'm trying to think of like other like science fiction-y quotes. But like for some reason I'm blanking on Expanse quotes right now. Something Belta Lauda? Anyway. We're out of that stuff. Let's smelt. Lemonite, 30. Also, it's 4:20 in 1 minute. Expanse Coast just no! Pretty much, yeah. There's really no, like, outside of, like, various belter things, which are hard to say, there's really no, like, iconic Expanse quote. The odds ever be in your favor, Belta Lauda. Except for maybe Belta Lauda. But I don't even know if I say that right whenever I say it. I'm that guy. That's true. He is that guy. God, I need to rewatch The Expanse. I finished watching it this year, but because I'm kind of considering getting rid of my Amazon Prime subscription, I think I'm gonna rewatch The Expanse first. Like, just watch that whole show again. I mean, come on. My favorite quote from Alien is meow from the best character in Alien, the cat. You know, fly you fools could definitely be like a Star Wars quote. Fly you fools. It's up there with never tell me the odds. You're such a slow reader. So like some of you may know that I have a podcast with my stream team, right? I've been quietly trying to convince other people on my stream team to do a Dune podcast with me where we just read through Dune one chapter at a time and then talk about it, because I'm the only person on my team who's read a single one of the Dune books. Nobody else has read any. I've read the first one. That's it. I've just read Dune. And it was like a decade ago that I read that book. Like I was like 15 or 13 or something. It's back when my dad had the red truck, so I couldn't have been more than 14. And I really want to reread it because I didn't understand like 80% of that book because I was too fucking young to read it. But I want like a reason to read it. And I'm keep on trying to convince various members of my stream team. It's like, hey, like we should start a podcast where we just read through Dune. And I'm like, it would be great. People would love it. And they're all like, nah. It's like, God damn it. None of you guys like side like good books. You don't even need to read it. It's all on fucking Audible. You can just listen to it. Nope. No lucksies, unfortunately. It's not gonna happen though, Space Pirates. There's nothing to listen to. Trying for the life of you to think of a Farscape quote, you can't. Well, that's because Farscape is bad. Like, just solve that problem. And that's how streamer Blind IRL lost all of his following like that. Lack of interest. Well, I'd say about half of Halcyon Frequency has like this I hate sci-fi bias for some strange reason. And then the other half, it's just don't care. To be fair, I haven't seen all of Farscape. I've seen like, I think the first 3 episodes of Farscape. And I fell asleep on episode 3 and then never went back to it. I'm saying it just to be contrarian. I don't really have an opinion on it. Don't. It's very bad. Like, genuinely, I don't really have an opinion on it. Like, I recall watching... Sounds like science fiction from the name. It's more radio. But, yeah. It's like the only ones who like science fiction stuff are myself, Bellinair, and FG just doesn't want to. I don't think Bellinair wants to either. So. I mean, I've watched some pretty bad sci-fi series from end to end. Like, I watched all of Nightcrawlers. That movie, or not that movie, that show was awful. But I watched it. I'm just wondering if this is a relatively bravish Utini expert. Yes. Well, no, but you can join the military. Hey, another droid. A CLL-M2 ordnance thingy. What's that? CLL-M2? Hyphen M2. Ordnance lifter. Ooh, yeah, one of these. Look at that. Almost like a Rock'em Sock'em. Happy May the 4th. Cheers, dude. And thanks for making a cool mod. You unironically enjoyed the room? I unironically enjoyed the room too. But the reason I unironically enjoy the room is every time I've seen the room has been in a Discord call with a friend of mine, and we both unironically enjoy the room, and we both get extremely drunk before we watch the room. And it's very enjoyable because by the end of it, we're both just cackling at the awkward that is that film. It's an ordnance lifter Cybot. Galactica's military version of their CLL-6 binary load lifter droid. The droid stood on powerful Durasteel legs, which in turn are anchored by two magnapod discs, and its arms were made to handle cargo, skids, and missiles. All right. While the primitive cognitive module stood at the center of the droid, covered by a single large photoreceptor, the droid was set to obey verbal commands by its operators, but only spoke binary itself. Oh God, that poor droid. Imagine having to learn binary to know what. That's mean. Just like give it like a speech. Like give it vocal cords. What the fuck? You know what? I'm just gonna straight up give you hunting. Go hunt some droids for me, Jawa. You're a fish cleaner? Okay. Thresher? Okay. Miller, you can be more useful. Presser, that's not useful. Seats out exciting and adventurous situations. Well, guess what? You can be the rustic critters. Captain. Doesn't handle stress well. Well, you can just be a farmer then. She's deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to her sadism. Well, you can join the military. Belated hi. Well, hello, Infinity. We're playing a Star Wars mod for Dwarf Fort. And it's fun. Finds helping others emotionally rewarding. Well, you don't need to join the military. Enjoys being in crowds and doesn't hold on to grievances and can sometimes act without deliberation. Dreams of mastering a skill is impolite and inconsiderate of property. An M. It's a 2-1B surgical droid. 2-1B. Series medical droid. You know, this is something that would wake me up from a nightmare. Oh, it's R2 beeps? Okay, interesting. But that looks like something from my nightmares. Is the saltiest character in Star Wars? I didn't know that specifically. They had to bleep every line he says. Okay. Sure. Anyway, this thing is like from my fucking nightmares right here. I mean, look at this guy. Are you sure it's not? I said, hey, what's going on, Pablo? Why does it need a gas mask? I don't know. Ask George Lucas. Damn it, George. Obviously so that it can filter the air that it's breathing. Anyway, I've got a medical droid. Oh, shit, that was an eye. What was that? Insectomorph child? I'm sorry, what? Insectomorph. Oh. So do you remember how earlier we had an insectomorph? A Jawa that liked insectomorphs for their legs? Well, about that, we have one now. I've never seen a single second of a Doctor Who, so I wouldn't know. Someone should make a Doctor Who mod for Dwarf Fortress so I could dive into Doctor Who lore via Dwarf Fortress. Is there a Doctor Who mod for Dwarf Fortress? Hold up. Google. Doctor Who Dwarf Fortress. Nope. No, there is not. Someone make a Doctor Who mod for Dwarf Fort, and I will play it. It's just you run a fortress full of like should be goblins. You run a fortress full of Time Lords or some shit. All right. Well, anyway, we have a childlike insectomorph and another ranger. You can join the Utinators. And a Jawa child. 2 more. And another fish. Good lord. I've lost count of how many people I have. I'm also going to give you something useful to do. Another minor. Dreams of attaining a rank in society. Absolutely stressful and helpless situations. Good luck attaining a rank in society. I'm just trying to imagine, because like, I know of a few things from that. You'd need to figure out some way of cramming weeping angels in there. Maybe mummies could be weeping angels, actually. Because they don't move until you grab their stuff. The fortress entrance should be a telephone booth. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody go make that mod. And I'll play it. And then you guys can, like, explain to me fucking Doctor Who shit through Dwarf Fortress. Doesn't handle stress well. Well, there goes my dreams of making you not a fish dissector, but I can give you stone crafting and that, sure. I need weaponsmiths and armorsmiths. Oh, I have a minor guild. Maybe next we'll get a major guild. I think I might go do lunch chat. Especially because, like, we just ran out of booze again. Yeah. I think I'm going to save. We'll pick this back up after lunch, but it's 4:30 and I've been streaming for 7.5 hours and I haven't eaten anything, and I'm kind of hungry. Whatever you do not blink. Absolutely. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I will leave you guys with some music to listen to. I unfortunately can't put on Star Wars music, as tempting as that would be. Even if I had Star Wars records, I wouldn't be allowed to put it on. So, instead of that, I'm going to give you guys something to listen to. And when I come back, we will continue with this goofy as shit mod and enjoying it. It's a great idea of exploring a sci-fi fantasy universe through Dwarf Fortress. It's a whole wide open storytelling machine. No, absolutely. And then you just cram enough external lore in, and then suddenly you have, you know, a fun game that I already understand how to play with, you know, other weird things to discover around the edges. Anyway, so I'm going to take like a, you know, 5-ish minute break. I need to go eat a sandwich, so it shouldn't be too long. And your hamster is out. Is that bad? Take picture of hamster, post picture of hamster on Discord. This is mandatory. I'm going to give you guys something to listen to.
Sandwich!
Sandwich!